You On a normal ground, you would hear me say, when that timer hits YKTV, it means you know the vibes. But today, I will be telling you that whenever you see this face, you know it is time for vibes. You should know exactly what you're expecting from today's stream. And to be honest, I am here for it. What's up, North America? What's up, pretty much the whole of Americas right now? My name is Grounds, and I will be bringing live to you the 8 Hour Stars Cup. Now, if you don't know, this tournament just started. It's pretty much entails pretty much all the regions in the world except for China, but pretty much every other region is involved. And today we're going to be streaming one of the groups from the 8 hour. We have about 6 teams in general, as we're going to have teams 4 teams in each group, and I think there's about 7 groups today. But anyway, either way, there's 6 matches today. Each person gets to play 4 matches, and to be honest, I am here for all of that. Today is going to be the first super week, so these players are actually playing today to try to get into the next super week. From the next super week, you get qualified into the regional finals. From the regional finals, you get to go to the world final. So trust me, it's actually a long ride. This is what you call a marathon, not a sprint. And guess who's here for it? My Crowns is here for it. Or me, myself, and I am here for it. If you're new to the channel, kindly subscribe. If you've not liked the stream, please be sure to like the stream. You're wondering why is Crowns wearing glasses today? I'm wearing glasses because my eyes occasionally get tired whenever I look at screens for too long, and I was almost getting to that point, or I don't want to get to that point, which is why I'm actually wearing my glasses. But we're going to be leaving that talk for later. We've got teams that we've got today are teams that I'm a little bit familiar with. I'm familiar with at least most of them, and a little bit of those that I'm not familiar with. Today will be the day that I get to know them. That being said, we've got familiar names like Nova Esports, Saturn Esports, we've got Black Panthers, Night Slayers, and pretty much all of these teams. But guess what? I will be running you through the team list when we get into the game. But for now, without further ado, Hula Balu, Oitoiti, and Shikrimini, we're going to be getting into the first game of the day. It's going to be none other but Miramar. We have 6 games. It's all going to be Erangel, Miramar. You know the vibes, and that is how we are going. The playing path today from Miramar, starting from the east, taking us up to that northwestern edge of Miramar, just somewhere around the eastern edge of the ruins, if you know this map that well. It's a fair playing path. I feel like everyone should be okay with it. I mean, except you're going to like Chumasera or Valley de Mar, I feel like everyone should be fine, unless you're going to Doria Armada and Campo Militar, which are, outrageously far. But it's Miramar, everyone should be fine. I don't know if any of these teams know each other, but I doubt they've actually been in a lobby together. We've got 15 teams in the lobby today, and I'm looking forward to seeing how well we're going to be playing today. In the lobby today, we've got Nova Esports, we've got Aton Esports, we've got the Black Panthers, we have got the Night Slayers, we've got Lazarus Esports, we've got the guys from Skills of Mind, we've got the guys from Alter Esports. We've got Alter Esports, we've got the guys from Korean Barbecue Lover, Ultimate Gaming NA. We also have the Scream Squad out here today. We have the guys from Dominators Club. We've got Mizex's Esports NA. We've also got the guys from B-Town Esports. We've also got Envy. And I believe Envy is going to be none other but the guys from Nucleotide, if I'm not mistaken. And then we've got the guys from Old Gangsters. And trust me, I am ready for this game as much as you are. But guess what? We already have an engagement happening in that Los Leones area of the map. I really do not like to see engagements early on in Los Leones because I mean, Los Leones is not. It's not so. It's actually a very large place, and I feel like Los Leones is big enough to accommodate about 2 to 3 teams without fighting. So if you are a team and you're fighting in Los Leones, I feel like you're landing too close. Maybe don't just forfeit that drop spot yet. You might just be able to still have a chance in other parts of Los Leones. You just have to readjust that split. Currently, we've got only 2 teams in Los Leones at the moment. We've got the guys from the Zex's Esports NA, and we've also got the guys from Aton Esports. Both teams are looking a little bit close, but they're kind of far, but they're not too far that they cannot get those introductory knocks. So it's a matter of how well are we going to play. Pulling up to Scream Squad. I kind of like them, and in this lobby I'm looking forward to seeing what Nova is going to do in this lobby. Nova and Lazarus actually happen to be the 2 teams on my mind, and I really want to see what they've got going on. We've got a couple of hot drops going on. We've got teams and players here and there, but Nothing to worry yourself about. Everyone is still quite far, and kind of like the respect coming out here. I know the guys from the American region. They're not the most aggressive of guys. Everyone just likes to be quiet, play it safely, get their rotations on point, try to get into those final circles, and just let it to be a battle of who knows how to shoot best. Anyway, speaking about the game and getting into those final circles, we're going to be talking about the first circle of the day. The circle that we've got is going to be none other but that southern circle. It's kind of to the southeast, and I was streaming earlier today, and I was about to predict where this zone might end, but I believe that PUBG Mobile has shown me countless of times that I should not ever try to guess where the zones will be going to. We have a little bit of a cluster going on here between the guys from Nucleotide Esports and the guys from Scream Squad. Go a little bit out here on that northern outskirts of the circle. We've got Oopsman. He's the one very, very close to Newswala or to Mooswala. So the question is he going to be able to hold it up? Is he going to be able to get the clutch? I mean, I think both players are actually aware of where they are, but I think the player from Scream Squad has the most idea of what is going on. But we've got to push a little bit of an early engagement going on here between the old gangsters and the Korean barbecue lovers. And right now, these barbecue lovers seem to be lovers of kills, as they have gotten 3 players down. It is now 1v4, and down the boys from the old gangsters go, as the Korean barbecue lovers, like I said, today they came in showing how much they just love kills. These guys are the Korean kill lovers, if you ask me. But anyway, engagements, we're still waiting for this little push to actually happen. And I think the guys from Scream Squad actually waiting for a couple of their teammates to form up on this position, as Muswala happens to be the one in a lot of trouble. Fun fact, where I come from, when we want to say trouble, we pronounce it as Wahala. So it's kind of it's kind of ironic anyway, or poetic actually, if you ask me. Skills of mine, the team that I have streamed before, I did watch them in the PMCONA, so I'm looking forward to seeing them today. They're out here with the Night Slayers. Those nades are close. Pardon the logo, so let's just act like the logo was not mistaken, but that is not the right logo. But this is the Night Slayers. These are not the Knights, as you can already see them heading closer and closer towards Trex' position. Trex happens to be one of those players that I've actually seen clutch in very, very hard positions. Like, I've actually seen that player show me what he can do. He's clutched up winner chicken dinners just right in front of my face. So to be honest, Trex, I know you can do it, but actually he's out here in a 1v, potentially 4. Actually currently 1v3 at the moment, and you can just see the stun grenades being thrown to his direction, but I don't think that actually worked. Trex trying to pre-fire to the door, but it's not going to be enough to stop the Night Slayers as they take him down. That is one player already going out early on in the game. There's more engagements going on everywhere in the circle, and this is actually the liveliest start to a Miramar match that I've seen coming in from North America, and it is Lazarus Esports coming in for the third party. This is a team that I said I was looking out for, and you can already see them coming in for the third party of the century, getting an introductory knock, matter of fact even getting that elimination down. And the Night Slayers, they're definitely aware of what is going on, but here comes Chico with the shots, and he gets that second knock. And this is where I ask the question, are you gonna push? Are you gonna commit to that engagement? As you can already see the players from Lazarus getting into those vehicles, because there is actually no time to waste. We're just gonna send it to that position. But here comes the trade, as Ritsu is able to find Max from Lazarus. That's going to delay the push from Lazarus at least by a little bit of a second. But Chico exchanging shots with Kathy, not quite able to get that knock completely. But Lazarus Esports, I actually want to see how they're going to hold it up here, as they have lost one player in this engagement. Chico can be seen by Ritsu from the top of the hill, and Ritsu definitely hears that buggy coming in, or that flank coming in from that player from Lazarus. It's going to be none other but I think that was Steve-O up the top of that hill. Definitely heard that one, but the revive coming in, and now we are down to a 3v3 fight. And here comes the push actually from the guys from Lazarus. As you can see, Sajat's getting into that vehicle, trying to push closer and closer to that position, being held by Ritsu. Shots going out towards Steve-O. Steve-O goes down, but the trade has been initiated as Ritsu goes down to follow Lazarus. They have to grab that revive and go for the full send, because they know that is pretty much the next step that they have to do. Ritsu, that man definitely doesn't go down to ordinary tires, as he is stronger than tires. If you want to kill Night Slayers, you actually have to do better than a vehicle. That is what they're trying to say out there. But anyway, I think Lazarus Esports definitely have the right edge or the advantage on this one. Chico definitely knows the position of those players, trying to make sure he's clearing his back, trying to just wait for that revive to come off, and here, and the full send is going to come through. Lech Boy doesn't quite have any sort of meds to his name, and the same thing can be said about Kathy and I don't know, Lazarus Esports. If you guys know what is going on, trust me, you wouldn't actually even be out here chilling. You would actually send it into that compound, and right now I believe the only thing in Lech Boy's brain is how you can actually suck off some meds from Kathy, because that is what you need. But the zone already closing in as zone 1 will begin to do its magic, and this is where it's going to get crazy, because this zone is going to force these two teams to leave. They know that they cannot actually spend too much time out here chilling, because the more time that they spend here, the more trouble that they would run into. So that being said, Lazarus Esports, Night Slayers, you have to summarize and close up this fight as quick as possible. Looking at the way the Lazarus players are the Lazarus team is playing, it does look like they might just be disengaging from this fight a little bit, or maybe that is just a pick-up attempt onto Chico. I don't know. One thing I know is I always fail when I try to to predict the next move of this team. And now here comes where this is actually the crazy guys. The part that I was saying about this zone forcing these teams to move, as Lech Boy is out here and he is just prone. He's losing his HP one after the other, and if he gets knocked and guys from Lazarus are able to click, they would know exactly who just got knocked, and they might just send it into that compound. But seeing the way they're still holding it up, I don't think they've quite figured it out yet. But like I said, they do not have time to wait here, and the guys from Night Slayers might as well, just keep on getting those revives and getting those revives and getting those revives up. They don't look like they're actually ready to take any engagement, because obviously they are of the disadvantage. But thank you is going to be what Isajat is saying as he claims that kill. But anyway, while we talk about that, we do see other engagements going on in other parts of the map, as Rain, the solo player for Nova Esports, finds himself in the center of the rotation coming in through from P-Town. It's literally a 4v1, and if you count the third party, or the third party actually coming in from Aton Esports, it becomes a crazier situation when you look at that player from Nova. But anyway, Bruno is definitely aware of Arsh's position. He lets that nade fly. Is it a good one? Yes, it is, as it connects onto that player from P-Town Esports, and there is the opening knock. As you can already see, the movements coming in from the players from Aton Esports, the thirst hoping to come through, but not quite there yet, as P-Town send the rest of their players to the top of the hill as they hope to continue with this engagement with the boys from Aton Esports. But the uphill advantage coming in from Bruno is gonna take down Share to a share of HP. His HP, literally all that man needs is a bullet to whisper by his ear, and Bruno got that information, put in those shots, and was able to get the knock. Aton Esports able to get the second knock in this engagement, and they are got all of the advantage in the world. They have a player on the off angle who actually was taken out, but now it is still a 3v2 fight. It's still a fair engagement, and I believe that they might just be able to close out this fight. P-Town Esports realizing how much of a disadvantage they're in, and you can just see them getting into those vehicles and pulling away from that fight. Trust me, that is a smart move. This is just zone 2. There's still 13 teams alive. You do not get any points. You don't get any placement points if you go out early in this or at this point of the game. So trust me, this is not the time for you to be taking those early engagements. Found where they actually did decide to go to, maybe not the best of options, but you know what they say, the devil is better than the angel you do not know. So that being said, the guys from P-Town Esports deciding to stay with that devil that they know, rather than rotate into another part of the circle, which might just be more danger for them. And left to me, that is actually fair. I hope it actually plays out for them. I mean, I've actually seen teams get into crazy tight positions that you think there is no way on earth they're making it out of there, but one way or the other they actually get out. And that, man, to say it, I gotta give props to the IGLs in this game, bro, because man, that thing is not easy. Like, being the IGL, not the easiest of tasks. I've tried that before, that's crazy. And there comes the famous or infamous hard shift of Miramar as we get zone 3 hard shifting, pushing all of these teams to that northern edge. Personally, I thought the zone was going to keep going south, but I like the fact that the zone has gone north and we will not be seeing a Los Leones finish. I love to say it, but you've got to admire that position coming in from the guys from Black Panthers, holding it up in the smack dab center of the circle. The guys from Korean barbecue lovers find themselves just right there close to them on the outskirts, or pretty much in the off center actually. The guys from Scream Squad holding it up on that northwestern edge of the circle. I love to see that one. On the direct western edge, we've got the guys from Nucleotide Esports coming in from that western edge, and just on their south they've got the guys from Lazarus Esports just holding up Mizexis Esports, and they also coming in from that deep south of the circle. And you can just see many of these teams driving in from the south, and you've got to just give it, like, you've got to just wonder how much of a trouble it's going to be for some of these teams, like Dominators Club, right? Dominators Club Blue, you see them, they're just trying to find a way into the zone, and the only route that they have so far is that southern edge. And trust me, the southern edge is definitely not where you want to find yourself as Mizexis Esports having a little bit of a car fight. I think they must have mistaken the game. Alright, hello guys, we're actually playing PUBG Mobile, we're not playing bumper cars. But anyway, completing rotations is definitely what is on the mind of all of these players, as the guys from Mizexis Esports believe that they have found solace, or they have found a home, they found a dreamland out here on this top of the hill. But I think they heard those footsteps from Chico, and they are well aware of the position coming in from the players from Lazarus Esports. This is zone 3. We've got 39 players alive, 13 teams still alive in this one. So trust me, if you're dying out here at this time, you are getting 0 points. You're going out with 0 points to your name. That's if you don't get any kills. But here comes the shot from the guys from Mizexis. Or onto the guys from Mizexis. Inactive, losing a little bit of HP there. And yeah, here, he's got the sniper. I love it. I really like the sniper plays, but left to me, I do not like this position being held by Mizexis Esports NA, because it's actually a very crazy position. Many teams will be coming in from that southern edge, and just where they are right now, they've got the guys from from Nucleotide close to them. They've got Lazarus close to them, and that split though being held by Lazarus is actually quite a crazy one, because we see Chico all alone in those warehouses, and I don't think there's a way he can get out. And you can just see the guys from Dominators Club pulling in just right behind this engagement, already coming in for the third party, as they're able to get an introductory knock onto the guys, or onto one of the players from Mizexis Esports. Yeah, here is the one who's down, and he has to get revived in that smoke. But little dude, like, I mean, we all know that when it comes to PUBG Mobile, that smoke definitely not the best of, or definitely not your number one option when it comes to protection. That smoke going out a little bit, you can just see support coming in from the player, trying to just distract the player, trying to get that thirst. And I kind of like that play. These are the plays that I really enjoy seeing. Anyway, we do get another zone shift though, as the zone just shifts us. It centers up quite nicely. Like I said, Black Panthers, they are in a very enviable position. You gotta love that one. The IGL called it right. He called the right spot. They find themselves in a very beautiful position on the top of the hills, not too low, not too high. They have eyes on pretty much everyone in the circle. Over though, got only one player out there in the zone. It's going to be none other but Shifan, holding it up close to the center of the circle. There's a lot of stray solos and duos out here in this circle, and that's kind of I mean, for teams that are full squad, that's going to be very confusing when it gets to that to the ending part of this of the game, as we can just see Aton 7 or Aton Esports coming in for the third party, biting or sneaking up onto some of the players out there from Ultimate Gaming NA. And Ultimate, this blade is beautiful. GG's. That was a Kobe onto one of the players from Alter Esports, and that's actually interesting stuff that we love to see. Fights are going to start as Choco doing in a lot of damage onto the guys from Ultimate Gaming NA, and I believe that may just be Ultimate Gaming NA back to the lobby. Spots the snakes in the grass. Lucky I don't know if that was a lucky kill or that was just beautiful positioning, but I think it's gonna be more of the latter if you ask me. Miss X's Esports also in an engagement right now with the guys from Dominators Club. It's a low toss nade outside. It's good. It does the damage, but it doesn't quite get that player back into the lobby. Miss X's trying to hold it up, but here comes the shot. There is one player down. Sour. Another player is down, but he's gonna have to get revived. The nades. But here comes the support. It's a 1v1. Peraita is going to be the one finding the knock. He gets it. There's the trade. And they have to continue with the push as the revive has to come up onto Sour. There's a molly on the stairs preventing that push. But here and Peraita making sure they can actually hold up to prevent this push from happening any further. Trying to see if they can get the revive. And indeed, they get that revive. More shots coming out. Dominators Club find themselves at a disadvantage. They're in a 2v3 fights. One player left is going to be Galindo, and he goes down to the remaining players from Miss X's. That was actually beautiful coming in from Miss X's. You've got to give the props to Inactive. That man was actively holding the enemies back, but the fight does not end. Lazarus Esports, the third party kings, that's what I'm going to call them. They're out here for the third party. They definitely heard those shots, and you can just see them putting up to the top of the hill. They're like, something is going on here, and I am having interest in it. Shooting practice definitely is what Lucky is having today, as the guys from Skills of Mind wandering just right into his crosshair, and that man is literally just having the fun of his life. But he has to get that revives dreams from the Scream Squad. It's gonna be the one taking in the shots, getting the knocks onto the guys from Attorney Sports. They're a two-man team, do not have that man advantage. But here comes the part in the game where you actually wish you had the man advantage. But you've got to look at Attorney Sports though, chilling with 11 kills, and there's still so many players left in the lobby. There's still 25 players, and out of 25 they've got 22 more players left that they can kill as we get a zone shift. Shifan right now, I don't know whatever Shifan gave to the PUBG Mobile gods, but I want some of those, and I'm pretty sure almost all the IGLs in this lobby definitely want a little bit of that zone. But this is going to get crazy, because Black Panthers, who were holding a very beautiful position, now have to get away from that position and get, to a position that is going to be not so favorable for them. Ha ha ha. I'm looking forward to it. The Turn 7 picking up a whole lot of kills in this game already. I think they're now up to 12 kills already, as more fights will be going on in other parts of the circle. JP's been spotted, and this is where it's crazy. Skills of Mind right now, they're going to have to do what I like to call the patience game, because to be honest, at this point, all they can just do is just wait and hope that the guys from Turn 7 find something else to focus their attention on, because right now, them man are just, they're literally just having too much fun in the lobby right now, clearing apart everyone. But there we go, they're already losing players one after the other, and this is definitely not the ending of the game that they anticipated, as they're now losing the players one after the other. They're down to just 2 players left in the lobby. Black Panthers out here are playing gatekeepers onto the players as they try to get into the zone, but this zone is definitely not forgiving. The terrain is absolutely unforgiving, as shots will be coming out. That player gets uprooted, making both of them 14 kills. Attorney Sports, they are getting a ton of kills, 14 points. If you win a chicken dinner, you get 15 points. And right now, they are already up to 14 points already. That is to just show you exactly how much the guys from Turn 7 or Attorney Sports are actually having a lot of fun. And I think this might just be the end of their campaign, as they find themselves riding on the back of the buggy. Definitely not the most reliable of rides. And they are driving from frying pan straight into fire, as the Korean barbecue lovers are out here taking in the shots towards them. But that man is not going to let it rest. The guys from Attorney Sports gets their 15 kill, and they will continue to rip apart the teams in this lobby one after the other. The barbecue lovers, or the kill lovers, like I like to call them, definitely not able to get any of those kills that they would have loved to get. Miss X is holding up a beautiful 2-2 split, but it's definitely not paying out the most. Shifan lets that nade fly, and it's a wonderful nade to take out those players right on top of him from Miss X's. And here comes the support coming in from Sarah. Another nade does fly up from Shifan. He does connect a little bit up onto your hair, but the question is, will he be able to clutch it up? He's up in a 1v2. He's going for the push up onto Sarfest, because he knows exactly where that player is. We're about to get another zone shift, and this is just absolute bonkers. This is craziness, and this is what I was looking forward to. And down goes Shifan. one way or the other. Lazarus still able to sustain themselves as a three-man squad as they're still alive in this one. The Korean barbecue lovers holding it up on the edge of the circle, but they have to get into the zone. 30 seconds on the clock. We've still got 6 teams alive, 16 players, and this man Drago, he's having a whole lot of fun as he gets down Fernando, definitely claiming those kills as that man is just relaxing out here. He's out of smoke covers, but that man is not going to mind. And trust me, there is one team who is in the zone that you do, or who is close to that zone that you don't want in the zone. It is at turn 7, as now they have to find a way to the zone. 15 kills, and I feel like at this point they will just be saying the work is done. I win, because to be honest, I don't see a way they're getting into this circle. No way on earth that they make it into the circle. Zero, the timer hits zero, and now here comes the part where they have to run and gun. Like I said, that terrain was not the best. They have to keep moving. The Korean barbecue lover crashing into those players from Black Panthers. But Attorney Sports have to pull up to the Hill Strat. Like I said, there is no way they're getting into the zone as the Korean barbecue lovers face the wrath of the Black Panthers. They continue to lose players one after the other, and down they go. 5 teams left, 11 players to go in the lobby. Black Panthers riding the zone carefully and as slowly as possible. The guys from Notorious or Nucleotide. Why do I keep calling them Notorious? Nucleotide are out here having a they've got, I would say they've almost got the best position, but seeing that Lazarus is creeping in from behind them, that is where it doesn't become so favorable for them. But Muswala has got a beautiful position on the top of the hill, and he might just be able to play gatekeeper and spoiler onto the guys from Lazarus. Is tapping away, but Issa Jat is not going to allow that one happen as Nades are being prepped on that side of the circle. But the Sexes, there's 2 players that they have got in these compounds. They're sitting pretty and they're doing a lot of damage. They're causing a lot of disturbance in this circle, and this is absolute craziness. More shots still coming out up onto Lazarus as they find themselves in the middle of a rock and a hard space. But more shots coming in. One knock comes through, make that 2 as the guys from Lazarus Esports have got to grab that one revive onto one of their players. This is where it's getting crazy. They have to move. The zone is already pushing in. They're on the slower moving side, but either way, they still have to move. 4 teams left in the lobby. It's going to be Nucleotide getting spotted by Black Panthers. Diego letting the shots fly, and he's gonna get that knock. Black Panthers, they're definitely playing this one. They are so calm, and that is what I just like to see from them. And Blue Eyes, though, I've seen this man in action. Definitely is aware of the position coming in from the Zexis Esports, and that now this man is just chilling. He's just holding it up. More shots coming in, and the return fire is beautiful, but it's not gonna get the players from the Zexis down. 3-way fight is what we've got going on here. But Lazarus, they are in a very, very tight position. The only way into the zone is to drive in the open. The terrain is very rough. They cannot do it alone. Chico is the man that goes for the bold move, gets into the buggy, sending it towards the position of the Black Panthers, and one way or the other, that man is still alive. Or scratch that, I may have just jinxed him as he goes down to Black Panthers. And like I said, Lazarus happens to be the center of attraction, but one way they're able to clutch it up to a second place finish, as it is now a 2v2. It is literally a 2v2. Both teams do not find themselves in the zone, but Lazarus has the most disadvantage trying to get into the zone, as Mizek says they only have to just walk a stone throw into the next circle. This is crazy. Lazarus Esports letting the smokes fly, allowing or trying to do the smoke play. And at this point, I always wonder how does he still have enough smoke? Stevo goes down. It's a 2v1. Will Lazarus clutch this? And these are situations whereby you throw a game, you actually get that knock, and then you just want to send it, but sometimes it might just not just pay off. It's a Jat already taking some shots towards Yahir, but here comes the beautiful 2-piece knock coming in from Mizex's Sour, and Mizex's walk it home with that first winner chicken dinner of the night. 11 kills to their name. That is wonderful. I kind of like the way they played all through the game. Them going for that 2-2 split may have looked like a mistake at the point, but fortunately for them, it did pay out for them. 2 of the players were able to survive, and that was just beautiful gameplay coming out from the Zexis Esports. I loved it. I enjoyed it. Lazarus Esports able to hold it up from the beginning straight up till the end. They were actually in a whole lot of top positions that they had to, either leave the fight or just get out of there, and they were able to play it quite well, able to find himself a second place finish with 7 kills to their name. Black Panthers in third place with 5 kills to their name. The guys from Nucleotide finish in fourth place. Fifth place is going to be at Turn 7. Sixth is going to be the guys from the Korean barbecue lovers, Nova Esports, finishing in seventh place with 1 kill. Skills of Mind in eighth place with 0 kills. The guys from Scream Squad in ninth place with 1 kill. Dominators Blue, Dominators Club finishing in 10th place. 11th is gonna be the guys from Ultra Esports B Town in 12th place. Ultimate Gaming NA in 13th. 14th place is gonna be the Night Slayers, and 15th is gonna be none other but the guys from Old Gangsters. Bruno gets in the most kills in the lobby. You love to see that one. 8 kills, 1,189 damage. And that is to show you just how much that man did a lot of damage in this lobby. That was actually crazy. Attorney Esports going out not in the best of positions. They went out in 5th place, but they did have about 12 kills to their name. What a game. What a way to start the game. What I couldn't have asked for a better start to the game. I always love Miramar matches because that madness is definitely promised, but it only gets crazier. We're heading into the second game of the day. It's going to be none other but Erangel, and this is where it's going to get crazier. You know, I actually like Erangel. Erangel is pretty much everyone's favorite map, which is why, like I say, we love that map. But in Erangel, you've seen a couple of these teams, but it's not going to be the same teams coming into the next game of the day. But that being said, if you're new to the channel, subscribe. If you've not liked the stream, be sure to like the stream. Do the needful. You guys are not as active in the chat, but still stay active in the chat. I sometimes check it and I like to vibe with the chat. But that being said, I'll be right back. It's your boy Crowns. Do not go anywhere. Stay tuned, stay connected. Erangel is coming up. Match 2. What's up, North America? I am back. I probably did not introduce myself properly the first time, but in case you're just joining the stream, it is your one and only boy Crowns. You may have seen me before, you may have not, but I hope you will definitely, well, actually, I know that you'll definitely be seeing me more in the next coming days. That being said, welcome back to the 8-Hour Stars Cup. I know the timer had not gotten to zero yet, but guess what? We're about to start the game. That is how fast these games are happening. Like I said, we are in for a marathon today, and like they say that it's a marathon, not a sprint. I am here for that marathon. We've got 6 games for today. We've played the first game of the day. Now we're going into the second game of the day. It's going to be none other but Erangel. This time we're going to be having 4 groups. The first two groups are going to be sitting out, which is going to be Group A's and Group B. But that being said, we're going to have the remaining 4 groups played today, which means you will be seeing 8 of the teams that you saw in the first game. But nevertheless, we're still going to have just as much fun as we did. Matter of fact, I think we're going to have more fun in this next game as we're about to get started. That being said, if you're new to the channel, kindly subscribe. This is currently the first super week of the 8-Hour Stars Cup. This is Super Week 1, which is what it's called for North America. They're playing. There's 2 groups. There's 2 groups, just know that, right? So there's 2 sets of groups, let's put it that way. Exactly. And the first one they're actually playing, everyone is trying to get into Super Week 2, so which means a set number of teams will be getting disqualified or will be getting out or kicked out of the tournament just after today. So be sure to actually get yourself to the top of the leaderboard. But anyway, without further talks, without longing too much, without saying too much, we're about to get into the next game of the day. It's going to be none other but the holy grounds of Erangel. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Boeing 737 Flight 8RNA. Today we're going to be on board of Erangel as we will be flying at 40,000 feet up in the sky, taking us all the way from the from the western beaches of Hospital, taking us straight to the waters of Muta Power. Be sure to grab your parachutes as you jump out, grab your gun, and good luck with the hot drops because that is what I'm here for. It's Erangel, it's a new lobby. Pretty sure many of these teams do not have that respect, at least not yet, for anyone. So that being said, I want to see the hot drops as everyone is jumping out of the lobby. Yeah, speaking about the lobby, the teams that we've got in here today, we've got the Korean Barbecue Lovers, we've got Ultimate Gaming NA, we've got the Scream Squad, we've got Miss X's Esports, our winners of the last game, we've got the guys from Nucleotide Esports, we've got Just for Fun also chilling out here in the lobby with us. We've got the guys from Dominators Club also out here with us chilling. B-Town still in the lobby. We've got the guys from Old Gangsters. They're still out here. 4Bros chilling also here with us. Execute Esports. I did see they have a fan in the chat, and Execute is going to be here for the next game of the day just for fun. I said they're here with us. Team Aces are also another team out here with us. We've got the guys from Team Dope also chilling out here with us. E-Storm, the team that I know is going to be here. Bope Esports are also going to be here with us. And Kings of Honor are going to be the last team out here in the lobby. 16 teams locked and loaded, and we're going to be getting our first engagement in none other but Pochinki. I always ask, is Pochinki a city or a state, or is it do you call it an estate? Do you call it, what is it? What is Pochinki? What would you call Pochinki? Because it's too small to be called a city, no? Left to me, I think it's actually too small to be called a city, so I don't know what to call it. I'm just gonna call it like an estate or something. But anyway, we've got Eastorm and the guys from Old Gangsters are gonna be the ones out here fighting for this spot, which is Pochinki. Eastorm does not have all of their teammates there as Walls. Landing a little bit far from his team, which is kind of just kind of weird to see, you know. I don't know if they decided they were going to go to Pochinki. Why is he so far? But anyway, that's not what really matters. As you can already see him forming up on his team. Both teams are actually going to be chilling. And knowing this region, at least to an extent, I know that these guys are not going to get started with this fight anytime soon. There's pretty much hot drops almost everywhere in the map, or at least in about 2 places actually in the maps, but 3 places actually. But I don't think anyone's gonna be kicking off with the fights. We did also see that happen in the last game, where we saw Wanda no something Wala. Anyway, it was actually out there, and he didn't get pushed by that player from Scream Squad. So I know like this lobby they actually like to be, or the in NA we actually tend to be calm and reserved, which I like it. We're gentlemen. Oh, Muswala, I was just talking about him. But anyway, yeah, they actually do like to be calm and reserved. But out here, it's gonna be a little bit of a danger out in the bottom, the undergrounds of the shelter, as Aesor think he may have been spotted by the guys from Nucleotide Esports as they are chasing and looking for him, sniffing him out of the from the undergrounds. And whoops, there we go. Oh, leaderboards are up and ready as we've got Miss X's NA finishing that one with 26 points. And look at Aton. Aton able to get 21 points from just that first game. That's actually where it gets crazy because 15 of those 21 points came from just kills. Imagine they won that match. That would have been a 30 bomb. And you know, that was actually crazy. And they finished what? They finished in fifth. So there you go. The kills actually do work. And can you see can you see the right logo for the Night Slayers? Now I told you it was the Night Slayers. But anyway, that is the current rankings of the lobby as we have it. And it's quite interesting to see that only two teams were not able to get were not able to get kills in, or at least a point in that last game. That's to show you just how chaotic that Miramar was in a match where almost everybody in the lobby was able to get at least one kill, or almost every team in the lobby was able to get at least one kill. That's actually a spicy match. But speaking about spiciness, you can just see the players from Old Gangsters holding it up on the roof, and that's like one thing I always like to do, especially when we land in Pochinki and Classics. The first thing you want to do is just like find a roof that you can mount onto, but you've got to beware of the off angles. And I kind of like the off angle coming in from Mystic, as he's going to be holding it up in that squad house. So it's a matter of how well can Mystic play his off angle. Would he be able to find Prati on this split that they've got going on? But like I said, I am not expecting this fight to start anytime soon, as I know that we're quite chill in the lobby. Zone is looking western. I did see a zone that was almost like this in the African region earlier today, and trust me, you would think it's going to the military base, but I can tell you it might not be going to the military base. Matter of fact, I don't even want to jinx it, but I want it to go to the military base. But that being said, we can already see teams already getting started with their rotation, and that is just things that we love to see. No time to waste. Get started with your rotations. Once you can find those vehicles, you do not waste any time. And I would suggest that for the guys in Pochinki too, rather than just wait in a stalemate, be sure to go around, walk around, get your loot, get yourself looted up, find at least a vehicle. So if at all you're not going to take that engagement, you have at least a way out of the circle. And that is just something that I would say these teams should actually get, to do many of the times. Execute running into a little bit of a rotational danger, but they'll be fine. I think it's going to be a little bit of the scouting issues that we tend to have out here in Erangel, but it's going to be fine. That player is going to be surviving that one as the fight in Pochinki is about to break out. Nucleotide though, running straight into one of the players. I don't know who took that player out. Okay, it's actually Korean barbecue lovers. The hunters have become the hunted. That is exactly what has just happened because they were out here hunting for the guys from the. They were hunting for Aesor, but Aesor ended up hunting them and getting those kills for him and his team. You'd love to see that one. The remaining players from Nucleotide Esports have to find a way into there, so it's going to be Kabir and Chills, the last two players up. We have a little bit of rotational clusters coming in through, but everyone's just going to be saying hi, blaring the horns. If I were to be there, I'll be blaring the horn like, hey, my guy, how are you doing? Oh, you're heading towards Pochinki Hill? Yeah, that's where I was planning on going. But anyway, we're waiting for engagements to happen. Fights already started in Pochinki, as the guys from from Old Gangsters already happened to lose one of their players. Storm are still out here chilling. I think they've still got full squad up, and they're getting more confident, and that's exactly what you want, right? Once you get that intro kill, you start getting very confident and getting into the zone. But walls, that is your only vehicle. You might as well just secure it, because if there's one thing I know we like to do in PUBG Mobile, it is to actually take out the tires from vehicles. So so I really hope his vehicle is going to be safe today. But teams already finding their way into the circle, into the first zone. Everyone is pretty much in the zone. You love to see that one. We've still got a little bit of time. Actually, we do not have time on the clock as the zone is going to begin to close in. We're already 8 minutes into the game. We've only lost 4 players so far. Uh-oh. GG's, Mystic. That player trying to find his way to the top of the hill, and down he goes. He does get one player down, Old Gangsters, but it was a trade, as now they have lost yet another player. They are down in a 3v2 fight, and to be honest, those are numbers that the guys from the Old Gangsters definitely want to take, as this is what happens when you start to, climb those roofs. Another dog coming in through, but it is yet another trade from the Old Gangsters as they lose one more player, and it is now a 1v2 situation. Prati trying to see if he can get this clutch on. He's got the nade, he's throwing it, trying to launch it through two windows. He gets it to pass through one, but definitely not through the other one. He knows exactly where that revive is going in, but he's not quite able. He is able to get the nade, and it is now literally a 1v1. The pre-fire is coming in from Fear. The thirst is coming in through from Prati. We're down in a 1v1 in Pochinki. This is where it gets crazy. Prati is prepping the nade, but here comes the push from Fear. But Prati, he sees the move. He goes for the push. It's the DBS and the nade! Almost takes him out there. That would have been very iconic if both of them had gone out, but the fight doesn't stop. The barbecue lovers, I said it, these guys are lovers of kills, and you can just see them pushing up onto the guys for just for fun. And to be honest, they are not just doing this for fun, as just for fun. Have a player on the off angle. Aso in a lot of trouble, gets uprooted by the vehicle by Trick. The off angle from the Korean barbecue lover is beautiful. The return fire from Trick, I don't know which is more sexy, but Trick goes down. His teammate is there for the support. Zuko does it, and down goes the players from the Korean barbecue lovers. Just for fun. PUBG Mobile redefined. Snow told me, Crowns, I am here. We're about to come in this lobby, and I'm like, okay, Snow, you know the vibes, and this man is definitely here, showing us exactly what they've got. Beautiful 4 kills coming in from Just for Fun. And I just like the trade of shots, They're getting one knock, the guys from Korean barbecue lovers, returning the knocks, returning the favors, but they stood their ground, and they're like, you know what, nah, you're not getting anywhere, we want these kills, and that's just beautiful. We get a zone shift, and the zone does go north, neglecting the military base because Crown said so. I'm the only, okay, game sound louder, I'm sorry. I think I'm the only caster that I think I'm the only caster that caster courses even the even the zone. I say the zone is gonna go to A, and then the zone eventually goes to B. It's painful. It gets painful, but I try my best not to let it get to me. But anyway. Ooh, engagement is coming in on the southern edge of the circle as guys from Execute are getting pushed by some of the players from 4 Bros. And this is actually craziness. It's a full-on 4v4 fight between Execute and the boys from 4 Bros. Shots already coming in. No introductory knocks yet. 6 seconds in the gun. Joker gets that knock onto one of the players from Execute. It is now a 3v4. Execute, they've got one player on the off angle. It's going to be Telly, but Fate's trying to see if he can just hold it up, trying to determine the fate, but no, he does lose another player, which is Cry. 2 players left for Execute. And if I were to be Fate right now, I'm going to be trying to get out of here. The 4 Bros, they are 4 angry brothers as they're coming in, grabbing the thirst as they go. It's a 4v2 fight. Telly's got an off angle. Fate, he sees those 2 players peeking, and he knows that there is no way he has to pick that player. If he picks any one of those players, he's definitely going to pay for it with his life. They know exactly where he is. And here comes the push. Here comes the Fate. Fate's getting shot at, but he's trying to see if he can get that intro knock onto Oda. But he's not going to be able to do it. It's a 4v3 fight. Telly is in no position to actually see him. Telly cannot see him. He's just hoping he can just hold it up as the nades will be getting sent towards the position of Fate. But Fate trying to just hold it up, trying to use the smokes, trying to buy himself a lot of time. And I like that smolly that he threw towards the position. It's not gonna work. He's not gonna be able to hold it up for a long time, as Telly will be the last player left for Execute. That was beautiful execution coming in from 4 Bros up in the southern edge of that circle, as we do get yet another zone shift pushing us, favoring the beach, the shorelines. And Telly is just gonna have to find an alternate strat for his team. They were actually, I feel like Execute actually waited a long time before they started that engagement. You could see the guys from 4 Bros getting comfortable, looking for a beautiful place to park their vehicle, but before they could actually get comfortable with anything, those when they actually got comfortable was when Execute now decided to start shooting, and that definitely did not pay off well for them. Just for fun out here, finding themselves a beautiful compound to hold just out there on the north eastern edge of the circle. They're just chilling, taking the shots, and this happens to be a very good compound, but it is easy to push and very, very prone to third party. If you've played this game, you'd actually know that position being held by them, it's one where teams find a way to stay on the top of the hill and they can just keep shooting, your players through the windows. B-Town did it on the top of fatty buildings or the fatty hills, like I like to call it. But anyway, shots coming out towards Drake as he's driving his vehicle away, but he's not going to be able to take it out. B-Town are looking for ways to just, looking for the perfect position in the zone, but I think I'm actually fine with where they are in the circle. They're fairly close to the center. There is no pretty much, or there is actually no, they've got good cover, and I feel like they're fine. But anyway, Kings of rotational clusters coming in as Kings of Honor crash the guys from the Four Brothers. Crash the Four Brothers. Kuba is going to be the one receiving the most of those shots, and there's pretty much no safe spot for him in the circle as he just keeps driving from frying pan to fire. He's only going from bad to worse as shots will be coming out towards the Kings of Honor. Shots going out. Rotations coming in from Leon as he's trying to get that scouting position or trying to regroup back with his brothers, and the Four Brothers showing us showing us why they are brothers, as you can just see them just holding up, trying not to overextend, trying to stay together. But here comes the push from the Four Brothers. Nades in the hand of the Kings of Honor as they let it fly. It's good. It doesn't quite do the required damage, but the return nade from Leon is going to be the one taking down one of the players from the Kings of Honor. And here comes the push. The Four Bros, they're definitely feeling confident after that wipe on to execute, and now they've got their eyes set on the guys from the King of Honors. And here comes the push, as you can just see down there on the left side of your screen. They're pushing down the hill. It's a two-man push coming in from Joker, and Leon on the off angle. He sees the car but doesn't quite suspect there's anyone in it as he continues his push. Spots out Kuba, takes him down. It is now a 4v2. The brothers, they're pushing up onto the Kings of Honor. This is definitely not the fight, but this is definitely not how they expected it to happen. Freza loses his vision, takes in some shots, but the return fire from forward is going to take him out. Darius OP is the last one left. He's trying to hold it up with the grenades, breaks the hell out of the smoke, and the Four Brothers find him. 7 kills to the name, and they will continue with this engagement. The zone pushes away from, or centers up, pushes us straight up to that eastern circle where we've got the farm area. But here comes the push. The guys from Scream Squad getting pushed by B-Town. Drake, he knows he's done the damage. He's pushing up onto that position. He finds the player in the shack, takes him down. Instant thirst to follow, and the nade! I believe that was a friendly nade coming in from Cher onto Drake. And this is where it's crazy, because there was a little bit of a third party coming in from Telly, right? And now B-Town find himself in a little bit of a tight position. But if I were to be B-Town, I'm actually going to send it into that shack, because I know the shack can only contain as many players. But looking at this level of play in the lobby, you cannot just assume that there's just one player in the shack. You cannot just assume that the player in the shack does not have, teammates. And that's what kind of make competitive fun, right? The fact that you have to always think about what you have to do. You cannot just make any careless move. Every move has to be calculated. That is exactly what we love to see. But it's going down here as Dope Esports are getting stopped, halted in their rotation by the team Aces. Goaty is the one who lands very close to Fishy. He spots that fish, or spots that snake in the grass, but Goto has the support from his teammates as Fishy. It was being too fishy out there in this move, and down he goes. I think I'm making too many puns. I'm gonna stop. I'm actually gonna stop. But anyway, the team Aces pushing up into this engagement as Dope has lost one player now. One player is down knocked, and they have to continue with the push. And you can just see the vehicle play coming in, trying to just see if they can do a little bit of scouting. They knew where the third party or where the off angle, the cover fire was coming in from, and you can just see them driving towards that position, trying to find a little bit of an off angle. But they're totally neglecting that last player. Now they drove into a worse situation, as now they're taking in shots from yet another team. and it's pretty much shots from every part of the circle. The guys from Team Aces have to make up their mind on what they want to do, who they want to push. Shots coming out onto the players from Dopey Sport as they lose Flash in this engagement, and now that'll be 2 players down for Dopey Sport. Team Aces get that memo and they are sending it to that position because they know exactly where those players are. Fish has been spotted in the grass. Hey, does Stas get the memo? He sees the barrage of smokes though. Spraying right in, spraying and Brain gets the hit marker, and there comes the shots from the side, and spraying and Brain has never worked so well before. Beautiful play coming in from them, and B-Town will be able to grab their revive. The guys from Scream Squad, one way or the other, fell down from the hill, and now they have to get their hiking boots and find their way back to the top of the hill. I believe this is always called a crest, if I'm not mistaken. This is where it gets crazy, you know. And we're looking forward to it. This is zone 4. The zone is about to close up, and it's you guys know when this zone closes in Miramar, or sorry, in Erangel, it gets real time crazy. And let us see where it's actually going to push us. That's actually a beautiful nade into the shack coming in from Fearless, and they're going to be pushing. But the third party from Telly is going to be the one. Or actually, make that the off angle from Jimmy though. Going to be the one protecting his teammates right there in the shack as Drake will be going for another revive up onto Cher. First time it was Cher going throwing the grenade onto Clown. Oh, sorry, onto Drake, and now Drake is the one, you know, grabbing that revive. Molly is going into Fierce position, and now Cherry on top is gonna be the AKM shots coming in from Zuko, but the push was actually a needed one. Actually, if you look at this, the positioning coming in from Just for Fun, they were able to drive straight into that eastern side of the circle. We're down to 10 teams in the lobby, 33 players alive, and it's only getting crazy. What I don't understand is how this solo man from Execute is still alive, but Drake pushes down to the bottom of the kill. Same thing I've said about Cher as they get the second knock onto the players from the Scream Squad, and I think he has spotted the last player, but Telly. Talk about a spoiler. That man is doing a whole lot of trouble out here. Puts it in too much work, if you ask me. As the Aces, the Team Ace, they find a way into the circle. They will be driving straight to the position being held by the boys from Bopi Sports, and Bopi Sports finally would get an engagement. I mean, they've got just one player. It's going to be George. I've seen this man clutch things, and now he's got his eyes fixed on the players from Dominate. And he's got his eyes fixed on the guys from Dominator's Club, letting the nades fly, but it's not going to be connecting. And 25 players left and 9 teams still alive in this one. Everyone's going to be fine. Everyone's going to be okay, just chilling and relaxing. Telly is still doing in a lot of damage onto the players from B-Town, preventing their push, or preventing them from getting into the zone. And one way or the other, I'm actually liking the way Telly is playing it. As a solo player in the score, in the lobby, he's actually playing it quite calm and reserved. But B-Town, I think they want revenge. I think they're out for blood. They realize that that player is doing too much damage, and you can just see them sending it into the circle, which I don't understand. Oh! Did that man just run over 2 people? I think he did, but he's not quite able to continue or see through as he eventually does get taken down. He actually, oh my god, he didn't run over that player. But here comes the support from the remaining brothers as they are now pushing into this position, and it's a definitely bad push as the Team Aces were able to get that one correctly, and they get the knocks. But here comes the third party from George as he's letting the nades do the work, and he's got more. Definitely spots that player prone, and this is going to be a sexy nade, but that player moves just right in the nick of time. The revive is going to come up from Team Aces, and everyone, the question in my mouth is who wins the winner chicken dinner, as more shots I see flying pretty much everywhere in the circle. Everyone is taking some shots. Telly happens to be the one on the receiving end of the shots and eventually goes down. That will be the end of the line. 6 teams left, 17 players. Dominators Club holding it up, 3 kills. Nucleotide are still alive, and I kind of like the understanding of the map that these guys have got. Oh, but just for fun, you know, the PUBG Mobile gods were like, you know what, here's the zone, just have it just for fun, you know. But anyway, Nucleotide letting the shots fly towards the guys from Dominators Club. They do not have the zone. Both teams do not have the zone. So to be honest, if I were to suggest this is not the play, you have to find a way into the zone. As Chills eventually figures that out. That zone is milking his HP, and this is where it gets crazy. Just for fun, are ready for the third party, getting for the gate kick, as they know exactly where all of the players are coming in from. Chills goes down to the play zone. You cannot waste any time. This is zone 6. It is unforgiving. George is hoping to use his last HP to take out the players from Team Aces, but he's not quite able to uproot any of them. He tries to go for the second player, takes in the shot, gets a little bit of damage, but he's not quite able to get that player down. And he himself now, he has to find a way into the zone. He has to find a way into the new circle as more shots be coming out. George has got information on everyone, and now he is playing third party onto the players from Ultimate Gaming today. Not quite able to get those shots to connect, not quite able to do the damage, but the zone, like I said, it's not the nicest of zone, as now he has decided to just end this game with the huge strat. But just for fun, they're playing this quietly. The guys from Dominators Club also trying to find a way to the circle, using the vehicles as cover, blowing them up, because that is the only source of cover that you've got in the circle. There is no other source of cover. You just have to use your vehicles, and there is nades from Just for Fun onto the players from Ultimate Gaming and A. 4 teams left in the circle. Everyone is on the southern edge. Just for Fun trying to grab their revives, trying to also get a little bit of a spread. But oh, George he's able to find a way into the circle, but the zone is pushing up onto him. He's losing more HP. He has to find a way into the zone, and down he goes. Dominators Club able to prevent that player, but they are now in a whole lot of danger when you look at the side from Just for Fun. Team Ace is left to just one player. It's going to be Goto, as he's letting dates fly, trying to see if he can just prevent everyone from looking in this direction. And it is literally a fight between Just for Fun and Dominators Club. But the Dominators Club, though, they've got a lot of smokes going on, not too many cover. The guys from Just for Fun, they've got a little bit of a reach line that they can play off of, so you can just see them having a whole lot of fun. Dominators Club, they've got 4 players alive. Same thing can be said about Just for Fun, and Goto happens to be just that last solo player who left to play spoiler. The guys from Just for Fun, they have a little share idea of where that player is, and pretty much everyone is just looking for that last player. But Clown goes down in a 4v4 engagement, and that is the opening that the guys from Dominators Club needed. But oh, that angle being held by Goto from Team Aces is definitely not helping matters for the guys from Dominators Club, as more shots will still be flying out. And the Darka goes down, and Goto eventually gets spotted. We are down to an official 4v4, but it is shooting practice for the players from Just for Fun, as they get one player from Dominators Club down, make that 2. And they are so confident. Now they know 11 kills to their name. They're not stopping anytime soon. They're going for the engagement. Trick running just out in the open. He knows exactly what he has to do. Another player goes down. Donut's the last one left, and down he goes. Just for Fun. They know the vibes. They chilled with the vibes, and they got the vibes. Finishing the game wonderfully well. Kills, I need both my fingers and maybe my feet to actually count. Man, I'm losing the numbers. That is 8. That is 13 kills, and the winner chicken dinner. You love to see that one. That is what we came here for. You know that song that says, baby, this is what we came for. This is what we actually came for. They were able to balance their kills with their placement, and that was beautiful gameplay coming out from them. Dominators Club, coming in with another beautiful performance, and I'm actually liking this team. 4 kills and the second place finish. I love it. Team Aces coming into the lobby for the first time, and they were able to get 8 kills. And third place, that is beautiful. Bopi Sports in 4th place. George holding it up for that team, getting just 1 elimination, but trust me, his team will be definitely happy that he was able to get those placement points for them. Ultimate Gaming and A in 5th place with 7 kills. The guys from Nucleotide finishing in 6th place with 1 kill. And Nucleotide, I think they're doing too much on or they're focusing too much on the placement points, and I would actually like to see them play the game a little bit more for the played a little bit more for the kills. They're able to get those placement, but not the kills. Execute able to finish 7th place with 3 kills to their name. They were able to enjoy their little bit of run just before the 4 bros came in to spoil or to trump on their parade. But that was actually beautiful coming in from the teams in this lobby. I told you guys, I actually did tell you guys. I told you guys that Erangel was going to be interesting. Erangel was going to be fun. And was it not fun? It was fun to me. I do not know about you. But anyway, we're going to be coming back to me, no? Yes, we will. Anyway, that was actually the second game of the day. It's going to be none other but Erangel done and dusted. We had a lot of fun. Trick having the most kills in the lobby, 662 damage and 5 kills. That was beautiful. Like I said, I was told that just for fun, we're actually coming out here to have fun. They're coming here to rule, and indeed they have done that in the second game of the day. But you know what, we are not stopping anytime soon. We've still got 4 more games to go, so be sure to stay with me. Be sure to stay connected. I enjoyed this Erangel game. It was actually very beautiful. I kind of like the play coming in from just for fun. I like the fact that they had one push, and that push was definitely what really helped them in that game, as just that push alone was able to get them that beautiful position that they had in the circle. But anyway, we're not going to be talking too much, as we've got to send it straight into the ads. Let me get a little bit of rest, as we're about to get into the third and halfway point of the day. It's going to be next map is Miramar. We're about to have fun once again, so be sure to stay safe, stay connected. Remember, if you've not liked the stream, be sure to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and also share the stream to your loved ones and maybe your hated ones too. You know, pretty much everyone is accepted here. You don't bite. But that being said, I'll see you guys soon. Stay safe, stay connected. Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. It's your boy Crowns, and I'm back at your faces. I know you guys are probably like, oh, finally, we get to see this young, beautiful man once again. I know. But anyway, we're about to get into the third match of today. It's going to be none other but Miramar. We have come to that halfway mark of the day. This is the third game, the middle game, whatever you like to call it. But anyway, we are in the center of the day. We've had the first game of Miramar, we've had the second game in Erangel, and now we're going back to the sandy dunes of Miramar to have fun once again. This time, we're not going to be seeing two more teams. I believe it's going to be Group C and Group D. We're not going to be seeing those two group. So once again, 8 teams that you did not see or that you did see in the last game, you wouldn't be seeing them in this lobby, and I'm looking forward to it. I cannot wait for these games to start. First game of today was actually won by I forget. My goodness. First game of the day was won by the boys from Mizexis. Mizexis Esports won the first winner chicken dinner of the day. Second winner chicken dinner of the day was what you just witnessed as Just for Fun came in rampaging on the whole lobby, able to finish that one with a winner chicken dinner kills and coupling it with 13 kills to go along. Now the question is, who's actually going to win the next Miramar game? Who's going to win the second Miramar game of the day? I'm looking forward to it. I cannot even put my money on anybody right now. I can't even do the gamble yet because, like, man, I don't know, man. These teams, bro. These teams, and that's why it's called Stars Cup, right? We've got the best of the best, the best of the best teams actually out here having a whole lot of fun, showing us exactly what they are made of. But anyway, we're not going to be talking too much as we have to get into the next game of the day. It's going to be none other but Miramar. Game 3, people. We are on board. Playing part taking us all the way from the southern edge of the zone, or sorry, of the map, taking us up all the way to Campo Militar. In case you don't know, that is actually a very eastern part based playing part taking us to Campo Militar. You don't see Campo Militar, or you don't see the playing parts going to Campo Militar all the time. So to be honest, seeing this right now is quite interesting for me. I like to see it, and I want to see how these players are gonna play in this game. Remember, many of the teams that played the first Erangel have not, oh sorry, that played the first Miramar have actually not played a Miramar game with some of the teams out here. So if they're expecting what happened, especially when it came to like landing, what happened in the first game to happen here in the third game, haha. I know. I mean, it wouldn't just be the best of options because you may have gotten hot dropped or you may not have gotten hot dropped in the first game, but in the second Miramar now, there's a huge possibility that you will be getting hot drops. But I know all of this still looks like French to you guys. You're probably wondering who we've got in the lobby. So the teams that are in the lobby for the third game of the day is going to be Nova Esports, Aton Esports, Black Panthers, the Night Slayers, Lazarus. We've got Skills of Mind. We've got GKS Esports, Alta Esports, Four Bros, Execute are going to be out here in the lobby today just for fun. That won the last chicken dinner are out here in the third game of the day. Team Ace is also out here. Dope Esports also find themselves here. E-Storm also out here into slot 23. Pope Esports also out here. And Honor, King of Honors also here in this game. 63 players locked in and loaded. 16 teams in the lobby, and let's get started as we get another engagement out here in Los Leones. I was talking about Los Leones in the first game. Now Los Leones is a place that can contain more than one team, but anyway, it looks like Aton 7 or Aton Esports are gonna have different visitors this time. First game it wasn't GKS Esports, and now they will be receiving visitors from from GKS Esports, and this is where it gets crazy because Aton 7 Tony Sports were able to get 15 kills in the first game of the day. Or yeah, 15 kills without a chicken dinner. And this second game, seeing that they've lost one player, definitely not the most, or definitely not the best of starts for them. GKS Esports though, Achilles. Very low on HP from that nade coming in from one of the players from Anton Esports. It's gonna be Badu. I don't know if I saw that name correctly, but anyway. There's pretty much fights going on everywhere in the circle, and GKS Esports, they do happen to be having a whole lot of fun as they grab that thirst onto one of the players from Aton Esports. And Aton, I was gonna say they're in the ton of danger, but right now I said I wasn't gonna make puns anymore. I'm just gonna talk normally, But anyway, I only do those when I'm getting nervous. But anyway, that being said, we're about to have fun out here in Miramar. I don't know about you guys, but I'm here having fun. And Los Leones, as I was saying, it's actually a big place, right? I would actually suggest, like, pull away from the fight. I know you've got a little bit of an advantage. You can push it, but if I had to be at Tony Sports, I'll probably just be looking for my way out of here. Bruno definitely knows the position of Achilles, but the question is he willing to push? Does he believe in his grenade? I'm pretty sure if he doesn't win this fight, he's going to come back to the stream, watch what happened, and just be like, if I had known, I would have actually pushed up into that building and probably gotten that knock, because obviously that player is on a slither of HP. But the place that I said many people do not land, the place you don't get to see so often, none other. Actually, maybe not there. It's going to be Cruz de Valle, actually, where we've got the guys from Lazarus taking up the engagements with Team Aces as Chico getting pushed in from the side. And more shots coming in from the guys from Lazarus. They get the introductory knock and they would continue on to the fight. 2 knocks and Lazarus Esports are having the advantage. The third knock is coming through. Isajat is doing a whole lot of work here. One more player left. Lazarus going in for the full send. They know exactly where that player is. He's got the DBS at hand. He's trying to do the damage. He gets Isajat down, but he's not going to be able to hold up against the full force of Lazarus as the fight is going to continue out here in Los Leones. Bruno is up in a 1v2 against 2 players from GKS Esports. GKS Esports have lost 1 player though, and the guys from Attorney Esports have lost 2. And now Bruno is definitely getting pushed. He's just holding up, waiting for that push as GKS are waiting for that revive. Once they get that revive, they know they're going to have that man advantage and they're going to send it up into that building. It's only a matter of time. They're waiting. The nade's in the hand of Raptor. He's getting looked and loaded. Bruno jumps straight into 2 players and he gets uprooted just before he can touch the ground. And the nade from Raptor is going to be the cherry on the top. Does take his player down, but they wouldn't mind as they will be able to grab that revive onto that player. Nothing too much, nothing too, not too many disadvantages. But speaking about advantages this time, it's going to be the zone. The zone is pretty much advantageous to many of these teams as it does favor the playing path. It's an eastern zone for an eastern playing path. You love to see that one. These teams are definitely not going to complete. If Rain uproots one of the players with that M16, bro, I'm going to enter the game next time and keep using the M16. But I know he's capable of doing it, right? And there's one thing we know Nova to do, especially when they're in Miramar. We do know they like those hilltop. They love to be the kings of the hill. So to be honest, if I am a team knowing that I'm landing around Nova, I'm definitely not even going to be trying in any way to be getting to try to get to the top of any of the surrounding hills, because I know that on the mountain tops on the hill there's always going to be Nova Esports and they just chilling out there. Shifan, Kindness, Koi, and Rain, the 4-man team for this squad. And to be honest, this squad definitely one of the strongest Nova NA squads that I have seen. I mean, if you ask me, that is what I would tell you, because to be honest, they do seem to be quite a formidable combo. And that's exactly what we love. These are the places we love to be. These are the things we really really like to see. Anyway, the zone, like I said, is pretty much central. And here's the updated leaderboards as we've got in the Zexis Esports NA pushing up their lead by the 10 points they're able to gather in the second game. And you can just see pretty much the combo between all of those teams coming in. And just for fun, 28 points with that winner chicken dinner that they got in the last game. That is exactly the points that they need to push themselves to the top of the leaderboards. Like I said, only a select amount of teams will make it into the next stage, and I think it's probably going to be top 16 if I'm not mistaken. But I just know, like, not all of the teams out here will be making it into the second Super Week. So trust me, every team out here is trying their best to make it into Super Week 2, because that is when things will start to get rough. That's where you're going to start mixing up with different teams. That's where it's going to start to get crazy. The 8-hour Stars Cup is currently what you're watching. It's a tournament that's going to be spanning from now to the end of August, and many of these teams, actually, there's different regions involved. This is the North American region. This is one of the set of groups of North America that we're going to be having here. So these are just a couple of the teams. You'll be seeing more teams coming into play on another day. But that being said, we're out here in NA. We're having the North American fun. We're being chill. This is the chill time in Miramar. This is the time in Miramar where we just have time to just relax. Everyone is trying to just get into the zone. Now, I actually do not expect any much rotation coming in from the game, given that the playing path was actually in favor of many of these teams. So pretty much many of the teams find themselves in the center of the circle because that's pretty much where that playing path was. And you can just see everyone's just chilling. Dopey spots out there on the outskirts of Impala. You see Minas de Generalis is being held by the guys from Alta Esports. Poppy Sports holding it up, smack dab center. Up just above them, we've got Lazarus Esports just chilling. The guys from Eastorm holding it up in the outskirts of Kuz de Val just for fun, coming in from that northern edge of the circle. And Black Panthers, in the first game, we did see them holding it up smack dab center. But in this second Miramar, we're seeing them actually play in from that western edge. And maybe it's just that, maybe they're just still in their looting phase, because they're still out there having fun in San Martin. And it's quite fun to know that San Martin, you're not being contested. Because to be honest, San Martin is definitely not any one of those. It's definitely not one of the real estates, or it's definitely not one of the places you want to have a team land on you as we get a zone shift to the north. These are still those fair zone shifts. This is just zone 2, nothing too serious. Everyone's appreciating it. Like I said, unless we get a very crazy western zone hard shift, where we're just gonna be pretty much chill. Not much rotation is gonna be going on through. It's probably just gonna be teasing, tasting the waters from many of these teams, or in this case, tasting the desert or tasting the sand for many of the teams in this case, as they'll just be shooting, like trying to alert teams that, hey, guess who's here? Yeah, it's me and my team. But we're just gonna knock you and show you that we're actually beautiful, kind of flex the recoil a little bit. As many of these teams like to do. But anyway, let me know in the chat. Would you think is actually gonna walk home with this winner chicken dinner? We kind of have like beast of teams. Pretty much many of the teams that are in that this top 16 find themselves in the lobby, right? You can see the likes of Just for Fun in the lobby, Attorney Sports also in the lobby. Mizexis, Mizexis is not in the lobby, are they? No, Misex is not in the lobby, but still got other teams like Team Aces. They're out here in the lobby, and let's just see how well they can. And like I said, it's just gonna be pretty much tasting of the sand right here, testing of the recall, taking in shots, just solidifying your position in the circle. Just letting teams know of your position. That's pretty much where we are in as we're just waiting for that hard shift in the circle. 14 teams still alive. We've lost only 2 teams so far, so it's pretty much a fair number if you ask me. Because given that playing path, I would have expected more hot drops, but I think we're finally getting to that point in time where we all understand that Miramar is actually a very big map, and there's actually no need for us to land on each other, take that early engagement. Let us all just chillax, have fun, nothing too serious. That's what we're here for. Miramar doesn't have to be madness all the time. We're just gonna be chilling out here, man. But anyways, many of these teams that I know about, skill of mind, not quite able to. Oh, what? I mean, it was the Mini 14 that did the damage, but you've got to admire the stability on that red dot, though, coming in from the players out there from Alta Esports. Skills of Mind happens to be the one on that losing edge, which is surprising because I don't see Bomba going for the. Oh, they are in a huge sandwich right now. Skills of Mind. They've got Dopey Sports on one side, Bomba going down to the Mini 14 shots from Alta Esports, because that man, skills, he's definitely got the skill. Like, you can just see him doing in the damage onto Skills of Mind. They're not able to grab any of their revives. They came in with only 3 players, and now they're left to just one more player who has been spotted by the crosshairs of the guys from Dope. So this is actually crazy. I actually did not see that. You can just see them, right? They're the little green, just right in the middle of Nova, Dope Esports, and Alter Esports down there on the southern edge or the southern outskirts of the junkyard. And it's not even getting any better for Trixie Boy because he's just running closer and closer towards the players from Nova. So, like, it's only going to get crazy. At least for him. Nova Esports will be definitely happy to receive him as visitors. But anyway, this is where we're going to get that zone shift, the hard shift that we're talking about. It's a question of where is that zone going to hard shift to? Who is the IGL that has got the lock in the mouth? And it's going to be Black Panthers once again. And now they're just in a sexy position, but they might just get contested in that position by the boys from Execute. As you can just see them driving closer and closer to that position. But 4 bros are going to be the first ones running into rotational clusters up against G, GK SE Sports. Shots going out towards the rotating members as Achilles, he gets that memo, crashes into the compound. He's got 4 kills to his name that they got from, he's got 4 kills for the team as they got it straight off the bat. And here comes the engagement. They've got one player, Alex Achilles, up in a 1v2 against the 4 bros. 1v3 if you count Zolda out there in the outskirts. Can he hold up? As Execute starts with their rotational cluster as they eventually jam with the players from Black Panthers. Execute already lost one player. It's going to be Fate going down. He's all down on his belly. May 19th is going to follow suit as he gets knocked also. Telly letting the nades fly towards Frozen, but it's not going to be enough as Black Panthers gets in beautiful positions onto the boys from Execute. And here comes the full engagement. They know they've gotten 2 knocks, and now they are feeling confident. They're going to be sending it into the compound. Skrr is going to be running for his life, trying to make the run for it, but he gets tagged up by Frozen. It's one player, and once again, it's Telly. That man seems to be the only one who knows how to survive, but not for long, as Frozen is going to spot him out, and Execute will be going out. On the other side, the 4 bros did get taken out by the players from GKS Esports, as you can just see them relaxing out there with 7 kills to their name. 11 teams left in the lobby, 43 players alive, and we are just going to continue to have fun right here today. Oh, I love to see the snipers in play, and the Night Slayers definitely have got the right logo this time. And them men are just having fun. I actually want to see the sniper knock. I live for that stuff, you know. I really live for it. I always want it to happen. But one way or the other, I always don't see it. My sound has been off since. I am so sorry. I actually did not realize. I'm sorry for that. Stream sound will be right, or it's actually back up. Ah, man. How about that? Uh-oh. Oh, J-Rock. Of all the time to not have a sniper. GoPro, and indeed he does. Spots that player, takes him down. It's sexy. And will he be going for the 2-piece as he spots Kathy also out in the open? Taking in the shot. Trying to just be a little bit careful. The suppressor causes a little bit of bounciness on the gun. Both Esports, they've got that intro knock, but they've got a mile to push if they're going to actually fully engage on this fight against the Night Slayers. And I think Ledge Boy might just be able to get revived out here. You can already see the efforts coming in through, and indeed he will. But Ophelia are about to receive beautiful gifts in terms of Night Slayers as Ritsu running straight into his position. But I think Killer has got a beautiful angle. But Ophelia, the trigger discipline coming in from this player right now, trying not to move, trying not to make too much noise, hoping that his team can actually do the work for him. He knows exactly where they are. You can just see him tagging those 2 players for his teammates. Can Ophelia do the work? Can Ophelia hold it up in a 1v2 situation, but both players on opposite sides? And Ophelia finally clicks it, opens that nade pin, lets it fly towards Ritsu. That nade lands, but it's too far. Definitely stands up, finds out the killer, goes for the 1. Is he gonna go for the second knock? Definitely waiting for that cover fire as Ritsu, taking in the shot towards Ophelia. Ophelia falling back because she just has to stay in the line of sight of the teammates, and that's pretty much beautiful play coming in from Ophelia out there. Another nade flies out towards Kathy, and it doesn't quite get Kathy down, but the HP damage has been done towards Ritsu. And here comes the shot from the side of Ophelia from Pope Esports to do the damage. Night Slayers lost 3 players, and now it's Kathy, the last one left. I don't think he's going to get that nade pulled off. Oh, he gets that med right off in time. Spots out Ophelia, takes in the shots, but he's getting shot at, trying to do the damage, but the cover fire from Pope Esports is excellent, and it's going to be preventing Kathy from pretty much doing any damage onto them as, oh my god, Kathy has to rely on that huge strat. It's beautiful gatekeeping coming in from Pope Esports. Beautiful holding it up. Beautiful solo play coming in from Ophelia, if you ask me. Not so many players can do that one. As Kings of Honor get started with the Lazarus boys, Chico is going to be the first one down as the cover fire is excellent from Steve-O to get the trade. Kings of Honor have only 2 players left, but it's pretty much an even situation. This Ajat has got a nade in hand. He definitely knows where that player is headed. He lets the nade fly. He only needs the bounce, and he does push it, gets the full thirst and confirm onto the Kings of Honor. And this is where it's getting crazy. It's just been a lot of fights going on right now, and that's because that zone continues to do a lot of damage. The zone is still doing so much damage, pushing us up north. I mean, a lot of these teams are still in the zone, but they're getting cramped together. You can just see it. Look at GKS moving very close to the Black Panthers just for fun, holding it up in the center or in the off center of the circle. Eastorm holding a beautiful split on that northeastern edge of the circle, and I really hope and I want to see just how they're going to be able to play this one out. But Aprilia from Bopi Sports has been told this is the end of the line by Kindness from Nova. I mean, Kindness definitely did that one politely, but Bopi Sports definitely will get spotted from behind by the boys from I missed the team. They'll definitely get spotted from behind by Bopi Sports is gonna get spotted by Dope. Wow, that's very confusing, you know. But anyway, rotations, maybe not rotations, actually, everyone's just trying to solidify their position as the zone begins to close in. George trying to move left and right, but definitely not going to work, not especially when you've got a player like Kindness shooting back at you. George, Dopey Sports up against Bopi Sports, and that player, Fan, goes down to the blue zone. Nova still on the gatekeeping duty today as they're making sure no team is going to get into the zone. We get another zone shift, and this is where these teams have got to show us that they can really shoot. Each storm have a beautiful position. Black Panthers, they have to get into the zone. They're not too far, just for fun, find themselves on the edge like they like to find themselves. Someone said it needs louder game sound, but I'm pretty much on the highest I can go right now. Man, it's actually even too loud for me. I think what I'm going to do is reduce my game sound, or sorry, my microphone audio, so that way it doesn't sound like the game sound is low. So let me know if it's yeah, I think I'm actually okay. I think I'm probably on the same side with the production audio. But anyway, that being said, fights are going to continue. We're going to resume. We've got 7 teams left, 23 players alive in this circle, and it's only going to get crazy from here onward. Many of these teams have to find a way into the zone. Black Panthers, though, I'm still surprised that they're still holding it up right on the edge, and I think they're trying to play gatekeepers for the guys from Nova. But Lazarus Esports would definitely be the thorn in Nova's flesh, as they do look to be forming up just right behind the boys from Nova. You can just see that happening on the map out there. More engagements going on as GKS trying to get that position from Eastorm Gaming. Nova Esports losing players on the rotation. And there we go, the full commitment to that fight. There is a trade going on that southern edge of the circle. It's now a matter of who is going to be able to hold up the most. Sajat eventually gets thirsted by the third party. And Lazarus once again finds himself in a very tough situation, just like in the first game. Stevo and Chico will be the last ones left, and Stevo has got nothing but a burning vehicle. This is what we like to call the suicide run, and indeed it does end up in suicide as he does die. Nova Esports definitely getting kept by the boys from Just for Fun. Rain trying to hold it up for that team as the last player. But that zone is going to start to push in anytime from now. Black Panthers are definitely satisfied. They're like, the work is done. I win. In Thanos' voice. As you can just see them finding their way straight up into the circle. No much stress. All they just had to do was move. Rain, the solo player from Nova, looking for a way into the circle, but he's going to be out here up against the Black Panthers, just on the edge of the circle. They hear him. Rain goes for the shots, tries to get one player down, but the third party from Raptor is definitely the best thing that might have happened to Rain, but he's getting shot at by Just for Fun. And Just for Fun, 3 kills already, and they've got a beautiful and solid position in the zone, at least not for long, as we do get another zone shift. Ooh, Eastorm. They're yet to take on this engagement with GKS Esports, because GKS Esports has also got a very beautiful split going on here. But now Eastorm Gaming or Eastorm can actually play spoiler and gatekeeper onto the guys from GKS as they try to find a way into the zone. But here comes the shots, here comes the damages. 13 players alive and 4 teams left in the lobby. Frozen, the last player for Black Panthers, has to find a way into the zone, but he's got 4 players from Just for Fun just right in front of him. Just for fun has grab that revive as they are 6 seconds away from this next zone, and they are not on the slower moving side of the circle, which is actually kind of weird that they wouldn't go for that revive onto that player just for fun. I really hoped that they would have gone for that revive, but they probably had their reasons, and I'm definitely not gonna blame it for them or blame them for it unless it costs them the winner chicken dinner. Anyway, zone has moved, and these players are already finding their way into the zone just for fun. They're almost shooting practice, but they cannot be compared to the Frozen from Black Panthers as he drives straight into the arms of GKS, who have found a way into the circle. And of all the teams in this that you don't want in the circle, definitely GKS is one of them, as now it is now a 3v4 fight as GKS are getting pushed full blown by Just for Fun. The third party from Eastorm Gaming is not going to be helping matters for Just for Fun, and Just for Fun, they have to face off two teams right now, and two teams up with a full squad. Now this is where I say you should have gotten that revive because you would have had the man advantage. Eastorm has got 4 players up. The guys from GKS has also got 4 players up. Just for Fun has also got 4 players up. Sorry, Just for Fun do not have 4 players up. They've got only 3, and Trick's position has definitely been exposed. That beautiful nade from Kollega doesn't quite do the damage, but it's definitely feeling confident, trying to push up onto that fight. Just for Fun, they've made up their mind. They've decided on who they want to push first, but there is no way this is happening. They have to push up onto the guys from GKS, but third party from Eastorm would just be the spoiler. And if I were to be Just for Fun right now, I'm just gonna hold up, play it slowly, and seriously hope that I'm gonna seriously hope that the guys from that the zone actually favors me, because I feel like that's pretty much the only thing that can help out the boys from Just for Fun. Nades getting thrown out, and Eastorm Gaming, I like the fact that they're being quiet, right? Because they are actually just hoping they get that zone, because if they get the next zone, they know that they're probably gonna win this game, and indeed they do. And now it's a matter of who tries to move first. Can GKS Esports find a way into the circle without losing their players? All of these teams are just chilling out here. They've got pretty much solid kills, 9 kills to the name for GKS. Just for Fun has got 3 kills, and Eastorm Gaming has got 2 kills. So GKS definitely has more momentum than the remaining of the 2 squads, but that doesn't quite give them the advantage, as GKS have finally decided to go for the full send. Just for Fun getting third party from behind, and I think they read the memo. Snow trying to hold it up in a 1v2 situation, but he's not able to. And now it's a 2v4. GKS, they know they've got 10 seconds on the clock, and they're putting it to work. Clown does take some shots, and now he has to push up in the 1v3 engagements. One of the players got that devil's weapon in hand, but the guys from GKS taking 2 fights at the same time. Clown comes in from the top, gets 1 player down, goes in for the 2-piece. He's in FPP mode. He tries to get that player down, and indeed he does. He has to face back now, and he's going to be going for those thirds, because he knows that is exactly what he has to do. Raptor up in a 1v1 up against Clown, not quite able to get it. And one other thing he wouldn't be able to get would be the revive, as Eastorm, they know, they definitely were looking at the kill feed. They know exactly what is going on. It is literally a 1v1, or sorry, 1v4 actually. Revive does come up now, making it a 4v2. 4 players on the side of Eastorm and 3 players on the... Oh, sorry, actually make that 2 players on the side of GKS, and they will still be grabbing those revives. That's actually interesting, but I see no way that GKS gets into the lobby. I see no way Eastorm losing this game. Is there a world where Eastorm loses this game? Is there a world? The zone doesn't quite favor the guys from GKS. They're able to get their 3 revives back up, and now they have to get into the zone. Eastorm Gaming, or Eastorm, they've got 4 players, still only 2 kills, but this winner chicken dinner, they want it the most. The guys from G4K, they've got 12 kills already, and this man, I think it's enough, man. They already have almost as much points as the chicken dinner, and there comes the knock from one of the players. Second knock has come through, and it is now a 1v4. Tonka's position has been exposed. Boggy from the sky almost takes it down. He goes for the drop shot, but he's not quite able to hold it up, as the boys from Eastorm get that winner chicken dinner. You love to see it. You love to see it. I almost thought GKS was going to win it. You know, I was saying, like, where is the world? Is there a world where Eastorm don't actually win the game And Eastorm is like, I don't think that world exists, as they were able to get that winner chicken dinner of the day with 5 kills to go along with it. GKS, like I said, they've done enough. They pretty much got as much points as needed. That is 6, that is 9, that is 12 kills to their name. What more could they ask for? That is definitely a W for me, if you ask me, because that's 12 kills and second place. Second place, you get 12 points already, and then you're doubling that point. GKS Esports definitely making up for that first game that they were not present for, and I love that play coming out from them. Just for fun, able to still keep up with the consistency as they're able to finish third place with 4 kills to their name. Fourth place is going to be none other but Black Panthers, as you can just see them holding it up with beautiful 2 kills spread across 3 players, 6 kills, and the fourth place finish. Nova finishing fifth place with 4. Lazarus Esports in sixth place with 9 kills. They were having a whole lot of fun, but trust me, it got to a point there were just too many teams around them. They had Nova around them, they had Black Panthers around them, and there was just too many teams. They got overwhelmed, and there was definitely no getting into that next zone. But almost fair. They tried. The guys from Night Slayers finishing in 7th place with 0 kills. Bopi Sports are going to be the ones in 8th with 4 kills. A 1 kill spread between all 4 players. Dopey Sports in 9th place with 2 kills. The Kings of Honor in 10th place with no kill. And you can just love to see that one, right? It's a Jat getting the most kills of the day. And GKS Collega actually getting the most revives, and you just see those revives coming in at the end of the circle. That was actually very interesting to see. Is there a time we would actually get a Miramar game that is not fun? Where does it happen? The Miramar game started off slowly, but the instance we got that hard shift. The instance that hard shift came, that was absolutely chaos. That was just literally when the match started. Everyone was going bonkers. Everyone was running into everyone. The zone, this is the first time I would actually see a Miramar zone. We know Miramar to be actually big, right? But this Miramar zone just kept on squeezing those teams together, bringing them close to each other, and everyone was just able to capitalize on it. I really, really love that. And to be honest, these games are blowing my mind. I don't know if you can see it or if you can hear it in my voice, but to be honest, I'm actually having a whole lot of fun. How's the third game of the day done and dusted? We'll be heading into the second half of the day. I'll be coming back with Aaron Girl, To Your Faces, group. I don't know what groups will be sitting out that one, but anyway, we'll be back for game 4 of the day. So stay tuned, stay connected, do not go anywhere. It's your boy Crowns. Remember to share that stream, and I'll see you guys real soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds just before we jump onto the plane, and I am back at your faces. We're going to be heading into the fourth game of the day. It's going to be Aaron Girl once again in your faces. I don't know, in the chat, are you tired? Because I am not, man. I'm actually having too much fun, and I feel like you guys are also having just as much fun as I am. I'm enjoying the plays coming out from this team, and we're about to get into the fourth game of the day. It's getting pretty late here, so I cannot scream as much, but trust me, I would always get that vibe and the ginger. The game is always going to push me to that because Erangel is definitely that map that promises a whole lot of action. We're getting into Erangel, and we would not be seeing the guys from Group E and Group F. Pretty much this time I think I've balanced the sound and my game audio, so we will be good this time. There will be no more issues, at least not with sound, not for today again, as we will be getting into the fourth game of the day. We are already on board the plane, everyone is getting ready to jump, and I will be taking you into the game 4. Game 4, people. Playing path. Uh, Playing path. Playing path is actually good, actually. Forget about the sound I was making. It's taking us all the way from that southern edge of the circle, which is close to the military base, taking us straight up to Stolba. If you know, you know that is actually a very centered playing path. So let's actually say, I hope we get a zone that doesn't look like a military base zone, because I'm actually tired of seeing military base zone. I think I've seen too many military base type circles. I've seen too many military base type circles in a day. So this time I hope we do see a different type of zone, but we already see players jumping off. These teams were actually the same teams that played the first game of the day, which was game 1. So they know about their Rearma drop spots. Now is the time for them to learn about their Erangel drop, you know, drop spots. I mean, many of them may have watched the previous games to know pretty much where every other person lands, but if they did not, we'll definitely be seeing a little bit of some hot drops. We did get a Pochinki hot drop in the first game of the day, but Original Gangsters, the leaders, or sorry, the conquerors of Pochinki, definitely will be the only ones in Pochinki right now this time, as there is no other team who is fighting them for that spot in the zone. In the lobby for this game, we've got Nova Esports, we've got Aton Esports, Black Panthers, we've got the guys from Night Slayers, Lazarus Esports, Skills of Mind, GKS, the team that almost won the winner chicken dinner in the last game. We've got the guys from Alta Esports, we've got Korean BBQ lovers, and I'm looking forward to seeing these Korean BBQ lovers because they've got players that I recognize, so I really want to see them bring it their all in this game. Ultimate Gaming NA in the lobby, Scream Squad, we see them coming back again. The guys from Dominators Club also out here in Erangel again. Zex's Esports, they won they won the first game of the day, which was Miramar. So definitely they are back to show us exactly what they can do in Erangel. B-Town also in the lobby. The guys from the guys from Nucleotide Esports Vendetta actually find themselves also in the lobby, and the Old Gangsters would be the other team out here in the lobby. I don't see any hot drops, at least apart from, yeah, I don't really see any hot drops. There's players close to each other. There's players just taking the shots all around. But I don't really see any much engagements going on in any other part of the circle. Everyone just seems to be chill. But Skills of Mind, though, they pretty much have a pretty interesting landing split going on out there in that northeastern edge of the circle. As you can just see, Kameshki is being held by the Black Panthers, and Skills of Mind are just out there in Stolba on the outskirts. So there's actually a huge possibility that those two teams are going to clash anytime once the zone has already started to close, or once the zone starts to move. But anyway, Attorney Sports, one player Bruno has definitely been fished out by the players. He's been spotted by the players from GKS. Kolega goes down. He's going to get instantly thirsted. I believe that player already knew that was his fate. Bruno gets the reload. He's trying to see if he can hold it up. He's able to get the second player down. He goes for the second thirst, and the work is done. The damage has been done. Attorney Sports. Bruno. That was beautiful. That was beautiful from Bruno. He held up so nicely got that beautiful 1v2 in a 1v4 situation, and his teammates are definitely happy. They're proud of that one, that they don't just want to let it go, and you can just see them forming up just right. What? No. Yeah, you can just see them forming up in the outskirts of the compound, and I believe they just want to send it. I believe they're just gonna send it. But anyway, they may have just spotted the players from GKS as they get into their vehicles and are heading out of the vicinity. To be honest, left to me, I'm going to chase him. I'm going to chase them down, make sure that I kill every single one of them, because my player was definitely on a rampage against them. But anyway, GKS Esports definitely going to be driving away. They have to find a way to survive till the end of the day with a two-man team. And just when I said I didn't want a military type circle, I got a military type circle. I think I'm just going to stop saying it. I'm going to say the opposite of what I want, so I get it. So there we go. We see that military base being played in the circle. The zone does look to be, it has the center just right on that eastern bridge. And if you don't know what I mean by the eastern bridge, it is the Novo. It's the bridge that leads into Novo Repnonie. So I look forward to seeing how the teams are going to play. Miss X is having a beautiful spot out there in Novo. They're holding it up on the military island or close to Novo. The guys from Alta Esports also on that military, or sorry, in the military base. Anyway, every other team, you can just see them just trying to get closer and closer to that bridge. And this is where it gets crazy, because as an IGL, you have to make the decision. Do you want to cross? Do you want to stay on on the mainland, or do you want to cross over to the island? Black Panthers, the inevitable rotational cluster that I called against the guys from Skills of Mine, definitely did happen. But fortunately for the Black Panthers, they were not able, or sorry, they did not lose any players in that engagement. They're definitely thankful for that one. The Scream Squad out in the southern outskirts of the farm area, you can just see them driving around, getting comfortable. Nova holding it up with the compounds close to the water, because they know that if need be, they might have to cross. But that's a beautiful intro knock from Dreams. I mean, no way you're getting the thirst, but that was actually a beautiful knock. I hope they would actually crash it. But I mean, it's almost too late now. But that was beautiful sprays coming in from Dreams. That man definitely OP with the Scarl. I've not seen so many players that can actually control the 4x on the Scarl. To be honest, that stuff is hard. I have tried it, and it's definitely not the easiest of things to do. But anyway, Nova, they're definitely angry at what just happened, and the rest of their squad are already pulling in to form up to make sure that they're actually gonna, get the rest of these kills, or sorry, be there for their teammates. They're giving them the support. Uh-oh. But anyway, we're chilling. We do see a little bit of rotational cluster coming up in that center or north central part of the circle. But no fights getting started yet. Nova Esports just in a little bit of a long range engagement up against the guys from Scream Squad. Nothing too serious, nothing too crazy. Wow, that's a lot of gas can. Gas prices are high, and these men are just leaving gas cans all over the floor. Love to see that one. Huh? How much is gas in your area, bro? Because I know gas is actually, quite expensive out here. What? I don't know what that is. Okay. I was just reading the stream chat, trying to figure out what was going on, and yeah, we did have the matches from the African region get postponed earlier today, due to unforeseen circumstances. Kind of foreseen, but unforeseen circumstances. But anyway, it's not gonna be stopping us from streaming NA. Those circumstances definitely not happening for the NA region, as we're actually just having fun. Night Slayers just having fun out in the outskirts of Muta, just chilling. Everyone's just waiting for that second zone, which has already be or sorry, for that zone to close, and that has already begun to happen. The Night Slayers looking for a beautiful or a safe haven in zone, as the Orod gangsters are getting into an engagement with the boys who love the kills, the Korean BBQ lovers. They did lose two players to the Korean BBQ lovers, and I don't think they'll be losing any more players, as they're not so close to that location, at least not anymore. The old gangsters coming in all the way from Pochinki, they did run into the boys from Korean BBQ lovers out there in shelter, and they did lose some of their players. I kind of feel for them, but it just had to happen. Stuff like that happens, and now they're driving very close to the Lazarus boys, who are just sitting comfortably on the top of Pochinki Hill. We're about, sorry, on the top of Potato Hill, and we're about to get another zone shift. And this is one of, I feel like this next zone shift is going to be those ones that it's kind of hard to pick a spot. You know, it's probably those ones that will probably be half on the mainland, half on the island, and you don't know if it's going to favor the mainland or if it's going to favor the island. And I feel like the algorithm for this game is, oh my god, I forgot again. I'm sorry. I just turned it on. You see, this is why I say you should stay active in the chat, because I read it. Man, 9 minutes into the stream. Oh my god, I feel so bad for you guys. I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting to turn it on. I'm sorry. I'm actually sorry. This will be the last time I'm actually going to turn it off. I'm not going to turn it off again. The reason why I turned it on was to see the balance in the last game, right? I was trying to see if it was actually balanced, but now I got it. I got it done. Anyway, on the military base island, oof, look at the zone. Wow, look at the kill. Look at the leaderboards now out there on the right hand side of the screen, and it's just nice to see, just for fun, boosting themselves up to that first place position. And look at GKS, right? They've only played one game so far, and they're out there in 6th place, 24 points to their name. And you just love to see that one. Each storm that winner chicken, they are able to boost themselves up to 5th place. With XCC Sport and A dropping to 4th, and Black Panthers in 3rd place. Just for fun, definitely racking up those points as you just see them the top of the leaderboards. They're currently not in the lobby, so let us see just how long they can hold on to their lead. Don't worry, damn crew. It's gonna be this is gonna be the last time I'm gonna turn off my Indian sounds. I'm actually sorry, but anyway, the zone, it is looking to it pushed south, but not completely south, as we've got a little part of the mainland in the zone and a little part of the island. We're going to be seeing a lot of rotational clusters and a lot of action happening on that eastern bridge, because so many of those teams will be hoping to go for that the bridge play, the bridge camp, because that is definitely what we live for. And just as I said, we see the engagements coming in from the bridge. The Korean PBQ lovers definitely are one of those teams on the scene, as they're up against the Night Slayers, holding it up in the watch buildings of the bridge. That's what I like to call it, because those buildings definitely watch everyone who's trying to get out of the bridge or go in, watch everyone that goes in and out from the bridge. Wow, English is hard. And funny enough, I actually cannot cast in my native language, Sometimes the words just get curled up in your tongue. I feel like after this game, I'm just going to read my dictionary, Uh-oh, here comes the push though at 1-7. Oh, but Choco doesn't have to do so much work, as the support from his teammate on the top of the bridge is just beautiful, exactly what he needed. And this is happening on that western bridge. Attorney Sports out here up against B-Town. Choco holding it up very close in a 1v kind of 2 situation, but he's pushing closer and closer to the building being held by Cher. There's a lot of nades getting thrown out into the watchtower, the camping tower, but none of them are going to connect onto Aton Esports, as we're about to get the moment of truth. The moment of truth. Oh, the zone goes south, and things have gone south. Definitely will go south from here onward, as B-Town trying to see who's going to be the ones controlling the western side of the field. And there's a whole lot of people on that eastern edge, as the old gangsters go out to the Korean BBQ lovers, or the Korean Q lovers, like I love to call them, because them men just love the Qs. At Honey Sports still taking the fight up towards the guys from P-Town, but they lose one player in that engagement, as Fran is down. Here comes the full send from Choco, just trying to see if he can hold it up, wait for the pre-fire up to the door, as Ash getting shot at from the off angle. That's a beautiful, they does the damage, and the player Cher is gonna get the wonderful 2-piece onto the players from Attorney Sports. Attorney Sports down to just one more player. It's gonna be CXC, the last player left for that team, up in a 1v3 situation against B-Town. If I were to be that player, I'm getting into my buggy and sending it across the bridge just before any players from P-Town can do that. I feel like Athorny Sports could have actually, maybe taken that fight in a different manner rather than going for a three-man on the action continues on the Istanbul Bridge as the guys from the Later Club have found their way over to the other side of the bridge. Wow, the Night Slayers are going to be the ones playing gatekeepers onto that bridge. They already did let one team slip through. The guys from Skills of Mind going for the beautiful potation, and they've made it all the way to Nova Epinonia. They're able to find themselves a vehicle, and they're finding their way into the circle. It's kind of a nice play coming out from them. I didn't even see that one coming. A lot of swimmers, a lot of fishes in the water, but the guys from P-Town are going to be the ones mounting that military base bridge, the western bridge, which is currently the only bridge that's leading to the zone, as the remaining bridges are about to get closed. But now there's always going to be a whole lot of trouble on the east as Miss X's Esports and A find themselves taking bullets from Nova Esports. Revives has to come up. They lost 2 players, or they have 2 knocked players, but the Revives definitely will be able to those players as the Dominators Club comes to the third party of the century. Nova are going to be the ones on the receiving end, as Slater is going to get one of the knocks to the players from and the Dominator Club, they're literally shooting at anything that moves. And look at this is what you like. This is what I like to call an involuntary split coming in from the Night Slayers. As you can just see, one player up on the northeast and the other player out down there on the southeast of the circle. And here comes trouble. Many teams trying to cross the bridge. Black Panther is using the bridge. Ultimate Gaming and A also using the bridge, the eastern bridge. And I kind of like the play coming out from them, going in for the late rotation, but little do they know, they don't know how choked up this eastern edge of the circle is as we get yet another zone shift. These guys, Diego the driver is very low on HP and he's gonna go down to the blue zone, and he cannot get, he actually can get revived, but it's gonna be hard to get that HP back up. You guys from the players from Nucleotide are going to be running into a little bit of a breach camp coming in from from B-Town Esports out here. Asher, the man, the myth, the legend, is going to be the one keeping those players out of this next zone. Rafter is the last man left to hold it up for Nucleotide Esports as he's trying to just get his HP back up to a considerable manner. But I love the little play coming in out here from Cher as he's looking for that off angle onto that last player from Nucleotide Esports, looking for those feet, that advantage to the finest. He takes in some more shots. That player is very low on HP. This man continues on the push. The zone has started to move, and that player eventually bleeds out to the blue zone. And now them man are happy. They know that the work is done. They know they fulfilled their mission, and they'll be getting straight up into the zone. At Tony Sports, I've got one player left, and that man is just out there in the water activating his inner Michael Phelps. Woo! Oh my god. Anyway, more shots coming in as players try to find a way into the zone. Nova Esports left to just 2 players left. Nova is going to be Ring and Kindness, the last 2 players left to hold it up for them, and that just kind of like slows them down. Nova has definitely not been playing to their best today. I mean, they've not been getting the most kills. They've not been getting the best of placements, actually. And you can just see that it almost looks like they're struggling. Alter Esports coming back to where they were once, which is the military base, the buildings in the military base. The Korean BBQ lovers finding their way into the circle, into the zone from that western bridge. But it's all a whole lot of danger out there on the southeastern edge of the circle as Zex's Esports getting started. Some of the players from Ultimate Gaming and the Nade has gotten that introduction of there goes the Molly to follow suit, and here comes the bridge from Zex's Esports. Inactive coming in from the right, from the left, as they're getting heavily third party. Actually, wow, the third party is gonna be the one doing in the damage onto the boys from Miss X's. That's actually crazy. Miss X is holding up with 8 kills already as Nova decides to go in for the 2-man push up against the Night Slayers, but Nova Rain finds himself in a very tough position as he's getting shot at by almost 3 different teams, but it's going to be the Scream Squad to eventually get that knock onto him. And Nova getting pissed apart one after the other. This is definitely not what they expected. Definitely not what I expected. They were a team that I was keeping my eye out for. But let's just say they're not they're not in the mood right now. That'll be my excuse. We're about to get yet another zone shift, as this is now where it's going to get crazy. We've got 11 teams left in the lobby and 29 players. And the reason why military-based zones are like this is because half of the time, many people, or we are all focused on, how everyone is going to get into the circle. So pretty much no team actually really dies. Everyone just has a way to get into the circle, and then when you get to the other side of the military base, it becomes so choked up. So that being said, it becomes very, very choked up that, people die in the blink of an eye, in the snap of a finger. So we're about to literally see a Thanos out here in the lobby. But anyway, Eastern Zone shift, like we couldn't ask for anything better. There was a huge cluster of teams on the east, and you could just see many of those teams realizing that cluster was too much, and you could just see them going for those, spreading away from the east. And now that they all spread away from the east, the zone now shifted to the east. This is what we this is why we love the PUBG Mobile zones, no? Anyway, shots coming in as Lazarus are spotting in some location or some rotation coming in from B-Town, and Cher is going to be the last one left to go out to the hands of the Lazarus players. Steve-O's got the sniper. Oh, pretty much everyone is rotating in front of Lazarus right now, and the Scream squad also trying to see if they can get a couple of those kills to themselves, as Azor and Drago have to just make an emergency stop out here mid-rotation, and down goes Azor. Drago, the last one left. Oh, sniper. Fuck. That was so close. So close from Fearless. He's got the most in Naga, and definitely not my best choice of snipers, as I don't really like the damage on that gun, I feel like it doesn't do the most of damage, but that's not what we're going to be talking about. As Ultra Esports, they hear these third party, they hear these fights coming in from Black Panthers. One player does get thirsted. The second player is in the floor. He didn't spot him, and he goes down. Skyke, why did you do that? That man was prone in front of you. Anyway, Mizex's Esports has also got eyes on this engagement going on out here on that southwestern edge of the circle, and this is where it's getting crazy. From 11 teams, we now have 7 teams alive, and those numbers are still reducing, as now those numbers reducing drastically as Lazarus Esports losing players one after the other. Chico, Isajat, and Steve, I believe, will be the last ones left, but Nate's coming in from the Scream squad, definitely not making things easier for the Lazarus boys as they're holding it up on that northwestern edge of the circle. They have to find a way into the circle, but the gatekeeping from the Scream squad is definitely strong, very, very strong. I do not see how Lazarus are going to make it out of this tough situation that they find themselves. Chico and Isajat, hoping they can hold it up. Max has got a little bit of an off angle, but definitely on the wrong squad as Chico decided to go for the bold push out in the open up against Dreams. It is a 1v1. One player has got the rock, and Chico is going to be pushing right in the open. The pre-fire is coming in. The cover fire from Isajat. Screams. Hoping Chico comes in from the left, but Chico, that man is just OP as he's able to get one of those players down. The Scream squad holding in 2 different squads, as right now they cannot support Dreams, as Lazarus, one way or the other, find a way to make it to the top of the hill, and now they have to continue on the push. Max able to put in the third party of the century and is able to hold it quite okay, but the Night Slayers are going to be finding him from the side. Suicide, so sorry. What? How is he not dead? That was beautiful sprays coming in from Slay. And he's going to follow it up with a beautiful push on his foot. As the guys from Alter Esports, they know there is a player here, a player from the Scream squad, and they will be pushing him as the nades will be landing towards his position. He's lost a little bit of HP. Lazarus coming in for the third party, taking in the shots as Chico is going to be shooting at 2 teams at a time. I think he definitely realizes the situation as that player from Scream squad finds himself down, and Lazarus will be continuing on this push into this compound. The compound is definitely not in the zone, so Lazarus, they cannot fully commit to that fight. They have to just chill it out a bit as the nades will be flying out from Chico, but he's not going to be able to quite do the damage. Scream squad, one way or the other, I do not know how, but they've got just 1 player left. They were on a split that was so long, and they just couldn't keep up. And that's what I was saying. There's so many teams in the zone that you do not know who is shooting at you. And well, this is just where it gets to, as Lazarus are going to be the ones facing the boys from Alta Esports. Skyke eventually gets spotted and taken back to the lobby as we've got 11 players and Four teams left in the lobby. The question now boils down to who wins the winner chicken dinner. Lazarus has been fairly consistent today. Same thing can be said about Miss X's. They did win the first game of the day, but you cannot count the Night Slayers out. They've got four players up still alive, and they are just holding it up on that eastern edge of the circle. Who wins the last game? As more players from Alter Esports go down, Miss X's can face now their cursors onto the players from Alter Esports, and now they spot Lazarus as they rotate into the zone. But the cover fire from Chico and Izinjat, that synergy that you're seeing from those two players is definitely beautiful. A definite highlight of the day. But Lazarus playing this a little bit too carelessly. They're not really looking at the boys from the Night Slayers, and that is their biggest issue. That is their biggest problem. As the last player, Srey from Alter Esports, the efforts to find that man in the floor, and I think he's been spotted. That little pixel out of place, he made that move, and now Miss X's, they know just a little bit of, they have an idea where that player is, and then they find him. A little bit of overextending that gets punished from by Chico onto Miss X's players, and that is definitely his own push or his own sign to push into that fight. But oh, actually pauses on the push. How about that? Zexis currently do not have a full squad up as they're left to just one player. It is Peralta, but you've got to admire the work coming in from Lazarus Max on the off angle as he's taking in the shots towards the players from the Night Slayers. He is deterring their flesh as Isajat has to continue. He has to stay true to his push onto the players from Zexis, and eventually he does. He gets that up, and now we're down to 4. Max gets spotted out there in the glass. He tries to return the favor onto Ledge Boy, but unfortunately he wouldn't be able to hold it up. But Lazarus, the last two players, Chico and Isajat, they have got the zone. Is there a world where the Night Slayers don't win this? I literally see the game going over to the Night Slayers. They've got the man advantage. They've got four players up. They're about to get the revive onto the two players who got knocked by Max and Lazarus Esports. They're actually just hoping they will be able to take out these players as they try to get into the zone, but they have got vehicles, the boys from Night Slayers. They can easily use those vehicles to get into the zone, and better still, they have nades to talk about. Lazarus Esports have got 9 kills. The guys from Night Slayers, they have got 3, and they are trying to get into the zone. But Lazarus definitely playing gatekeepers. It's a Jazz got smoke on him, and that might just be preventing him from seeing a whole lot. But I love the angles being held by Chico and Isajad holding it up on 2 angles as they're trying to just see if they can prevent this full push into the zone from the Night Slayers. But the Night Slayers, their offensive skills are excellent. Chico tries to spot a player. The cover fire is just beautiful. There is no way they're not opening any chances. The Night Slayers, they are making sure they're covering every single angle. This is actually looking impossible for the Lazarus boys, as now the Night Slayers have got 1 player in the zone. The remaining 3 also very, very close to the zone. The area view is going to be showing us the lay of the land. It's a literal 4v2 right now. Lazarus, they cannot move too much. They cannot overextend. 3 players pushing in from the right, 1 from the left. Chico trying to see if he can hold it up. Isajaz going for the 1 player. He's got the program and goes for the drop shot. Gets that player down. And it is now a 4. 2. Chico tries to hold it up, but he's not able to get it. He gets 1 knock though, and it's now a 1v2 situation that cannot happen as the Night Slayers walk home with the 4th winner chicken dinner of the day. I said it is their world where they don't actually win this match, and trust me, there was no world. They played that so perfectly. They knew they had just 2 players. When they knew the position of those 2 players, I like the fact that they went for that 3-1 split, causing that confusion. The cover fire coming in. You could just see the instance any player from Lazarus tried to shoot, there was a player to return the favor, and that is exactly how you play games like this. Love to see that one. Lazarus playing it beautifully, but Lazarus are just, they can taste that winner chicken dinner, but they just are not having it yet. Night Slayers in first place with 5 kills. Isajat and the boys from Lazarus in second place with 10 kills to their name. Take it, boys. You've tried. That was beautiful. Third place is going to be Mizexis holding it up with 12 kills to their name. And Mizex is also doing a lot of work. But when you see that little overextending coming in from inactive to kill that player from Alter Esports, definitely put them in a very bad position because they were right in between 2 teams. These are things that actually really, really happen, that we always see happen. And Mizexis Esports definitely still staying consistent. That will definitely jump them up on the leaderboards. This is definitely one of the results, or beautiful results, that they would have hoped for. Alter Esports finishing fourth place with 5 kills to their name. Fifth place is going to be the boys from Scream Squad, also doing quite well. Scream Squad, actually, they did not, like, if you were to ask me, I feel like Scream Squad definitely did not play that game the way they were supposed to, right? They had a full squad at a point, but then they decided to go for a four-man split. In situations like that, especially in military-based island or military-based zones where you have like teams almost everywhere in the circle, you don't want to be going for those kind of splits, right? You want to actually be doing maybe like a 2-2 split, or have all your players together like the boys from Night Slayers actually did, because that leads to that four-man split that they went on was definitely what pissed up apart. They lost some players to Alter Esports, they lost some players to Mizexis, they lost some players to Lazarus, and I think they lost some players to the Night Slayer. So that is four players going out to four different teams just because they were holding a 1-1-1 split when they were like what, about 17 players still alive. So to be the guys from Scream Squad, next time definitely do not play that one before you go for those kind of spreads. Be sure that you've got all your angles covered, and there's not so many teams left in the lobby. But anyway, without any long talks, we'll be heading into the fifth match of the day. We'll be heading back to the sandy dunes of Miramar. That being said, stay safe, stay connected. I will be right back. Do not sleep on me, because I am not sleeping on you, and we're going to be back here for Miramar with more fun. See you soon, people. Alrighty, 30 seconds, and we will be getting into the fifth match of the day. The third Miramar or and the last Miramar game of the day, but we still have one more game after this is going to be Erangel. So that being said, we're going to be heading into the sandy dunes of Miramar once again. There's two games left. I don't know how, but I'm alive. But anyway, welcome everybody. My name is Crowns. In case you didn't get the memo before, my name is Crowns. I'm bringing live to you the 8R Stars Cup. This is the North America region. This is the Group 2. We're having fun. We have two games left. This is one game we're already getting into, and we're ready actually, as we can already see that playing path taking us on. The game audio is on, my mic is on, and we're good. The game audio was overlapping my microphone in the last game, so I had to increase my microphone a little bit, just a tad bit, no worries. But anyway, southern play path, as we can see that play path taking us all the way from that southeast area, maybe not the southeast, but it just ticks off the east. Sorry, it takes off the west, taking us straight up to the east. I don't know where on the west, but it's taking us straight to the waters of Impala, close to those deserted islands, just right outside of Impala. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but that is what we've got going on. Two squads or two groups sitting out of this game today, or in this next game. So the teams that we've got in the lobby, we've got the guys from Korean Barbecue Lovers, Ultimate Gaming, Scream Squad, Dominators Club, Mizexis Esports, B Town, Nucleotide Esports, or Nucleotide Envy. Nucleotide Esports Vendetta. We've got the Old Gangsters, we've got Execute, Just for Fun. Who won the first? Oh yeah, Just for Fun actually did win the other. Okay, they won. Which did they win? I think they won the first sign off. Oh no, Telly, are you gonna do this? Can Telly do it? Taking in the shots, not quite able to get it to connect though. Ah, come on, he's trying so hard. So hard, but unfortunately wouldn't be able to get those shots to connect. This is all happening in that southern area of the map, where we also get our zone. The zone is a very western zone, where half of the no about 20% of the zone is not playable. It's far off on that western edge, just on the outskirts of Miramar. Apparently rumor has it that that road leads to Erangel. But anyway, here comes the push. Executing Sports, they definitely know that this player cannot have all that he needs, and here comes the push as they come in as a two-man squad, gets the knock onto one of the players from E-Storm Gaming, the guys who won the last Miramar game that we saw tonight. And I kind of feel bad for them, because they were already being threatened from even before they landed, and now they've lost one player early on in the fight against Execute, a team they were definitely not expecting. But anyway, Team Aces in the lobby, Dopey Sports also in the lobby. We've got E-Storm, Dopey Sports is also in the lobby, and the Honor, or the Kings of Honor, also in the game today. So things are gonna definitely get crazy. We do see a team. Is that a team or two teams actually? Yeah, that is two teams out there around the Hacienda area. We've got Just for Fun out there in Hacienda del Patron, and the Korean BBQ Lovers are out there on the outskirts. Actually, Korean BBQ Lovers are in the Hacienda, and Just for Fun are the ones on the outskirts. As you can just see the fights getting started. Asos got the nade in hand, prepping it towards the position towards of the other players from Just for Fun. They definitely know where those players are, but I love the angle coming in from Snow out there. Korean BBQ Lovers, you definitely don't want to do this alone, Acer. As definitely trying to see how long he can hold it up, and he finds Clown. One player for Just for Fun finds himself down, and there is definitely no surviving that, as he eventually does get thirsted. The guys from Korean BBQ Lovers looking for beautiful angles to hold up against Just for Fun, and this is definitely not fun for the boys. As you can just see the push coming in through. Player 1 has got a beautiful off angle going on here. Korean BBQ Lovers, they've got nice splits going on, trying to corner or actually trap the players from Just for Fun in a little bit of a circle out here. Kind of like to play. Azor Drago just making sure he's staying looted up in Hacienda. That man is just having fun. This is the confidence. It's a 3v3 fight. Sam has got a vehicle. But definitely would not be pushing it because this is definitely not the same situation as the other teams that we are just seeing. Lazarus pumping up their way to the top of the leaderboards. Like I said, they have been fairly consistent all day and definitely a deserved first place for them. The guys from the Zexis Esports in second place just for fun, hoping to probably use this game to boost themselves up in the leaderboard, but that's most likely not going to be happening given that they've lost one player and they're about to lose pretty much their whole squad in this little circle that they find themselves in. Bopi Sports got into a little bit of an engagement with the old gangsters, and the old gangsters losing 2 players once again. They keep losing players early, and so the old gangsters, you need to figure out what is going on because these plays are definitely not helping. You're not even in the top 16, you know. So definitely you want to up your game a little bit so you can actually make your way up to the top 16. Night Slayers, who won the last game, able to bump themselves up to 7th place out of that chicken dinner. I told you Miss X's Sport had a good game, so they'll be fine. Lazarus also holding it up quite beautifully, just for fun. I don't know. I don't see them getting out of this position in any way. Every single exit, every single angle that leads out of this position is being covered by players from Korean BBQ lovers who have got guns and snow. Definitely got spotted. Same thing can be said about Trick. There is another knock, and now here comes the full send by the Korean BBQ lovers. Zuko from the back of the truck gets a knock. Gets the third, takes another shot, gets another third. The molly lands up onto him. That man is on fire, goes down from behind. Trick will be the last player up in a 1v2 situation. He gets the memo, he knows what is going on. He's going on for the push as just for fun, holding it up on the off angle. Trick very low on HP, gets one player down. He still wants to continue on that push. He's got no single first aid as he's letting the shots fly towards that vehicle. He's getting pushed, but the molly does the work, and just for fun would not be able to add any more points onto their parade as they get stopped by the Korean BBQ lovers. Feel so sad for them. Just for fun boys, definitely not what they expected in this game, and eventually they get taken out. I have to say they did put up a little bit of a fight though. That was almost that was a close call if you ask me, because the guys from Korean BBQ lovers almost lost that fight, but fortunately for them they were able to keep up and win that fight. I think they did lose a couple of players. Actually, they lost one player, which was Azor, but every other player is going to be fine. A small price to pay for salvation, if you ask me, as many of these teams are going to. We're going to go on to the regular doings of Miramar, where we just chill, have fun, enjoy ourselves, relax, watch things happen, look at where the squads are. We see the guys from Dominators Club just holding it up. I kind of like this guy's name. It's called Donuts, you know. I like donuts. What kind of donuts do you like? I kind of like I like donuts that I don't like the donuts that have the holes in them, but I like the donuts that have got jam in them. You get it? You get what I'm saying? Anyway, Ultimate Gaming, there. Ooh, talk about a drift. Ultimate Gaming find himself in the blue zone, but this is zone 1. They've got 1,700 meters to get into the zone, and this is crazy, but they've got vehicles, so they'll be fine. They lost their Android, and they will be having only 2 players left to continue with the game. Dopey Sports having fun out there on the eastern edge of the circle, close to the just right there on the eastern outskirts of Picado. They've got 7 Fan and Flash holding it up, as we've got Team Aces also out here in the lobby. Team Aces looking to have a little bit of fun in the center of the circle, smack dab center, as they're out in Monte Nuevo. They do look to be heading out of Monte Nuevo, having a little bit of fun. Storm Gaming just out there also on that western edge of the circle. They've got 3 players left, as they did lose walls in early engagement against the players from Execute. I want to see how bloodthirsty they're going to be. Are they going to let Execute just walk away with that one? Execute also did lose a player though, but I do not know how, and it's quite sad to see. We're about to get a zone shift, and let's just see where this zone is going to push us to. And the zone definitely pushing us south, and it's crunching the teams together just like it did the other time. And the guys from Nucleotide are definitely receiving visitors from the Zexes, definitely not visitors that they want to receive because this Nucleotide, I've kind of noticed they're not the most aggressive of teams. So definitely getting pushed by Mizexis, which is a team that actually likes to get those kills. Definitely not the best of options. And you can already see the support trying to come in for this solo player from Nucleotide. You can see the vehicles just forming up. Chills is out here in the vicinity, and here comes the full team actually forming up on their player because they do not want to leave anyone. But that's the thing, right? You don't want your full team in that compound because buildings like this in Miramar are actually quite easy to push. And I say that because, like, a team can just send it straight. There's so many open doors, there's so many openings, there's so many windows where a team can just easily get those knocks. And Mizexis are going to be playing this one a little bit patiently and trying to see if they would just be able to get themselves some kills or some sort of kills in this engagement. It might take a while to start, but it definitely will start. Alrighty, and already introductory shots coming in as Peralta is going to be dead one, letting the shots fly. Sawyer comes in from the side, gets the knock, and there goes the instant burst. Pain is down, and now it is a 4v2 in favor of the players from the Zexes as they have gotten 2 players down. Chills' position has been exposed. Definitely his position has been spotted, and there goes the nade from Yahir, and it lands beautifully onto Chills. One more player left for the side of Nucleotide Esports, and like I said, this is not a building where you want to have all of your team in. And there we go, the guys from the Zex is definitely proving me right as they have now continued on this push. They're up in a 4v1. Kapiro, the last man left for Nucleotide. Nate's landing upstairs. They're trying to make sure they're covering all the angles, and Kabir trying to buy himself as much time as possible, trying to just play. Oh, that's a beautiful nade, and that is a GG's as Inactive is able to land that perfect nade onto that position. That was beautiful engagements coming in from the Zexis Esports. They played it quite patiently. They waited for the whole team to come in there, and they planned their moves beautifully. I love that one. The Zexis Esports, like I said, the guys from Nucleotide, they're definitely not the most aggressive team in the lobby. They're not one of those very aggressive teams, but and like I said, you don't want to be in that kind of situation up against players like players that Mizexis Esports NA have got, especially with the momentum that Mizexis Esports has gotten coming into today. I mean, they're currently like 4th place on the leaderboards, so you can just see like they already have that good momentum. They'll be having good games, so pretty much once they see any team, they're pretty much feeling on top of the world. They're definitely feeling very confident, and they will push that one. But Nucleotide Esports, they're not in the top, they're not in that top 16. They're not going to be feeling all that confident, so pushing up, they don't have that much. I feel like it's a little bit of like the mental games, right? So like they're not so pumped as much as the boys from the Zexis Esports, but nonetheless, that was actually a very bad building. Like I said, I don't like those compounds. They're very, very easy to infiltrate, and this zone continues to push us west, which is very weird because like now the way the zone is, about 30% is not playable. So which means all of these teams have to find a way to manage that 70% that they can play with, and actually maybe like about 10% is not playable actually. So many of these teams would have to force their way into the zone, and we can already see that happening as the guys from Korean PBQ Lovers finding themselves driving through in the sandy desert, taking shots from the Dominators Club. One gets that speed, does the favor of returning the shots onto the donuts, and he gets that man down. That was beautiful return fire, but Darker has got a beautiful angle onto player 1, who is completely isolated in the middle of the field. He cannot do anything, and the guys from Dominators Club, they know that that player cannot do anything, so they most likely be driving to that revive because they know if that player tries to stand up, it's gonna be the end of him. It's definitely gonna spell his demise, as Darker is trying to just find that beautiful off angle onto that player from Korean BBQ Lover. And it is player 1 about to get spotted, and the bush has been spotted by Darker, but does he get the memo that that player is in the bush? BBQ Lover, player 1 is aware. He definitely knows that that player is grabbing that off angle, but Slaters is going to be the one to take him down, and there he goes back into the lobby. A small price to pay for salvation. The Korean BBQ Lover How are they going to react to that one is what I want to see, as both esports are going to be starting to push up against the guys from Team Aces. One knock has already come through from both esports, but they don't look to be willing to commit to that engagement, as they're a little bit spread out on the map, especially across two roads. And this is actually crazy because there's actually so much roads to pick from, right? So all of these teams, you just have to be on the right side of the road. Like, there's so much colors. The map right now looks like a salad, a beautiful plate of salad that you enjoy. But anyway, that being said, Ultimate Gaming trying to play it on that deep western edge of the circle. Same thing can be said about the Kings of Honor, as you can just see them driving on that outskirts, hoping, because they know that driving in that part, they definitely wouldn't get shot at. So it's kind of a nice play. I wouldn't say I really like it, but like, it's a safe play actually, if you ask me, as Dopey Sports begin to lose some players one after the other. Kings of Honor spot out the Ultimate Gaming guys are there moving into the zone. Solo is gonna be the one on the receiving end of the bullets, and more shots coming towards him. He's very low on HP and he goes down. Ultimate Gaming NA, they would now full send up onto the second player, Spark, who has been spotted by the beautiful prone shots coming in from Cuba, and the Kings of Honor claim those 2 kills with all pride in their system, as the zone has moved once again, and this is definitely unforgiving. Many of these teams are definitely gonna find a hard time in this next zone shift, as the zone has pushed us completely south, and everybody is definitely driving south. Is driving south, and you can just see, just out of that craziness, Scream Squad, that man doesn't even mind driving in a burning both spots though. They're very close to the Team Aces, who are on the top of the hill, but both teams are not in the zone, so they have got to wrap up whatever they're doing as fast as possible. 16 seconds on the clock, and that zone is gonna move. They are on the faster moving side of the zone. Goto is already getting away from the vicinity, trying to just get closer to maybe a vehicle and get out of here. He's gotten into his buggy, and it's definitely going to be heading out of here. And you can see what I was saying about this that beautiful southern shift. The Kings of Honor definitely enjoying that one, but Team Aces, they have to drive right through 2 teams, and there goes the shot as Goto gets uprooted from that vehicle by J-Rock, and the shots from Fishy will take J-Rock down, as it's 2 teams shooting at the boys from Team Aces. The Korean BBQ lovers get spotted by the Dominators Club on that rotation, and they are taking out one after the other. Like I said, this zone, giving that next zone shift, is actually going to force all of these players to move. Dopey Sport has to move, Popey Sport has to move, and everyone just has to find a way, the fastest and the quickest and the safest way to get into that next circle. Kind of like the splits being held by the boys from Scream Squad out there in the zone. They're holding a little bit of a split on that western edge of the circle. There is a road splitting 2 halves, or splitting the circle into 2. It's now a situation of what half do you find yourself? What half is the correct half? There's so many hills, there's so many bottom grounds, as E-Storm Gaming or E-Storm arguments on top of the hill. 1, 2, ready, go is what has just been done up onto Fishy, as Fishy does get spotted just right behind this vehicle, and he instantly gets thirsted. Popey Sports definitely going to be thankful for that one, because that player was definitely going to play spoilers for them trying to get into the zone. But Popey Sports has still got 2 more players alive, as they will be finding a way into the zone from that northern edge. But it's almost like driving from frying pan to fire, as they are driving straight into the hands of the boys from Dominators Club. And this was actually going to get crazy, right? Because like, many of these teams have to get into the zone, and you can just see the Dominators Club getting those knocks, or those beautiful kills from the vehicle rotation. Donuts getting spotted by Dreams. Same thing I'm said about Galindo, but it's beautiful shots coming in from Fades. And the team from Execute, as they get that knock onto the Suicide Squad, are they gonna push up? They most likely wouldn't, because like I said, nobody knows which side of the circle is actually the right side, right? Nobody knows, do I want to push to the right? Do I want to be on the left-hand side of the circle? So it's kind of a tough decision, especially when you get a knock onto someone who is on the other side of the road. But this next zone is definitely going to be the determinant. It's going to be the one telling us where exactly the zone will be, and it's going to be choosing the left-hand side of the road. And now Execute is like, damn, we should have pushed. But anyways, E-Storm getting that introductory knock onto Pope Esports on the bottom of the hill, as now the push will get initiated. Trip is going to be down there, but here comes the push. Glass gets spotted by Aphilia. Aphilia losing a lot of HP, but the push is still being initiated as Fear comes in from the right, gets that one player down from Pope Esports, and the push will continue. Aphilia, the last one left, up in a 1v2 situation, gets one player down. Fear. Aphilia now in a 1v1 up against Mystic, and here comes the push from Mystic. He's very confident. He's pushing up onto Aphilia. Aphilia standing up, picking the shots, and gets the beautiful wipe. 6 kills to the name for Aphilia, and Aphilia is definitely on fire. On fire, Aphilia. You love to see that one. That was beautiful play coming in from Aphilia, and here comes the play from here up onto the Honor, Kings of Honor, and beautiful picks coming in, but the off angle and the third party is definitely not helping situations. We are now down to 7 teams and 20 players left in the lobby. The guys from Scream Squad are definitely having fun. There is no team behind them, and there is no way any team is getting behind them. But Honor, Kings of Honor, will definitely be a team that can stand as an obstruction to their winner chicken dinners. They still have a beautiful position on that southern edge of the circle. Every other team has to find a way into the zone, and this zone is unforgiving. This is zone 5. It starts to hurt as the Dominators Club, they're the ones doing a lot of shots, doing a lot of damage out there on that eastern edge of the circle. 5 teams left, 14 players. Aphilia gets into the vehicles, trying to find a way into the circle, but driving straight into the hands of the boys from from Scream Squad. And Aphilia, the man on fire, or maybe the woman on fire for both Esports, finds herself back in the lobby as J-Rock eventually goes out to the play zone, and now Telly eases his turn. This is literally shooting practice for the guys from Scream Squad, as they're just taking shots at everyone who's trying to get into the zone. Telly's been spotted, but this zone is definitely not forgiving. It's definitely not allowing Telly to move. He has to continue to heal. He has to go for that heal strat, and definitely not the play that he wanted. And the guys from Scream Squad definitely having fun. But guess what? We've got B-Town still alive, and B-Town have got 3 players up alive in this circle. Telly playing spoilers for Execute, and this is actually the 3rd game in a row where Telly is the last man left for Execute. You've got to give it to him. That man is a survivor. But anyway, zone about to push, and the zone centers up quite nicely, but it is still all in favor of the players from Scream Squad. 3 teams left. Scream Squad has got 4 players up. B-Town has also got 4 players up, and the players from Kings of Honor have got just 2 players left. It's going to be Darius and Boy. Here comes the shots coming in from Foopsman as he takes some shot at the rotating members from Kings of Honor. Darius looking for that beautiful angle, as this might just be the play that strips off the winner chicken dinner from the hand of Scream Squad. Scream Squad, I did see them hold a split like this in the last game, and it didn't work out, and now their 2-2 split is definitely crumbling as B-Town has found a way to infiltrate onto Dreams on the northern edge of the circle, and they will continue up on that push. The guys from Scream Squad losing players one after the other, and now they've decided to try to come for that revive, which is definitely not the best of plays. And now this is just total chaos on the side of Scream Squad. B-Town get the memo. They know exactly where those players are shooting. Boy trying to just drive his buggy into the zone, but he just makes things worse for himself as he's not located in the zone now. One more player gone. 8 players left in the zone, and the guys from B-Town, they're looking to have a lot of fun. They're looking to take this one. Kings of Honor has got the most kills, and they're increasing that kill count as one player gets spotted from the Scream Squad, and it is now 1v1. Darius up against Drex. He goes for the push, but Drex is going to be OP enough, or Gadrex actually, OP enough to take that player out, and he gets that instant thirst. 3 teams still alive. Kings of Honor, they've got one more player. It is Boy. B-Town, they're relaxing. They're so calm because they know there is no way they're actually losing this game. They know that this game is definitely coming in their hands. It's coming to them on the silver plate. They've got only 3 kills, but they do not mind. They will be accepting the winner chicken dinner with open arms as they find that player from Scream Squad. It's going to be Foopsman getting thirsted. So now that kill wouldn't go over to the boys from Kings of Honor. Jimmy though, pulling in closer and closer. And I kind of like the play coming in from B-Town, though. They're trying not to overextend because they do not have a full idea of what is going on, right? But it is a 4v2 situation, so they might as well just play it as aggressive as they would, because right now it is all eyes on Fresa Boy. That man is trying to just hold it up, and this little kitten definitely can feel all of that pressure. Jimmy is very close to that player, Gadrex, from Scream Squad, but Drake is going to go for the push. He's going to go for the play as he spots that player right there in the grass. He sees that little pixel out of place. It is the body. He finds the player in the ground and he takes him out. We are down to a 4v1 situation. Gardex is the last one left for Scream Squad, and is there a way? There is no way he's winning this one. Jimmy is out here up in the 1v1, takes the fight, gets the engagement, gets the kill. P-Town Esports gets the 5th winner chicken dinner of the day. Finishing that one with 6 kills. We wouldn't complain too much. That is about 21 points, and they would actually accept that one. We'll open hands, at least I will. But anyway, Suicide Squad, sorry, I keep calling them Suicide Squad. Scream Squad finishing in 2nd place with 6 kills to their name. 3rd place is going to be the Kings of Honor, as they're able to clear this lobby in 3rd place with only 7 kills to their name. They were able to hold it up as just 2 players. You love to see that one. Fresa Boy trying to hold it up at the end, but unfortunately wasn't quite able to just do it. It was beautiful play coming in. It was pretty much a balanced lobby. Everyone trying to get as much points as possible. Execute, able to make it into 4th place, courtesy of Telly once again. Like I said, this is the 3rd time in a row that man is the only player alive to hold it up for his team, and you've got to give that man the accolades that he deserves. I love to see that on Bopi Sports in 5th place with 10 kills to their name. You love to see that one. Team Aces in 6th place with 2 kills. The guys from Dominator Club in 7th place with 6 kills. Mizex is in 8th place with 4. Eastorm Gaming in 9th place with 3. Dopey Sports in 10th place with 0. Korean BBQ Lovers in 11th place with 4. Ultimate Gaming in 12th with 0. The guys from Old Gangsters in 13th with 0. Envy in 14th with 0. And Just for Fun going out early with just 1 kill to their name. Ophelia, the man they made the legend, getting the most kills in the lobby. 6 kills and 821 damage. These are the things that we love to see. Beautiful game. Beautiful ending. Couldn't have asked for maybe. I actually did see that game going over to the guys from Scream Squad, but once again, I feel like Scream Squad, they go for the right plays, but maybe at the moment they're not just able to like play in that manner, right? Because I would actually advise them to. I actually did advise that they go for a split in that game, right? But they did go for a split, but unfortunately they were not able to handle it. P-Town was able to infiltrate into one of the splits, and then Kings of Honor were able to infiltrate into the other one of the splits, and that just caused absolute chaos. I feel like if you're on a 2-2 split, whatever happens to the first half is their business, right? And why I say that is because the first half already got 2 players knocked. If it was just 1 player, it would have been good. But 2 players were already knocked. So having that 1 player try to attempt the revive was definitely what just ruined the whole play for them. They could have just continued with stayed true to that split and just allowed those 2 players die, because eventually they actually did die. There was no way they were gonna get the revive up in that situation. So the guys from from Scream Squad, I believe you guys will get it right. It's just a matter of practice, and I appreciate the fact that you guys know what to do at those points. You're doing the right things, but you just have to perfect the execution of the right things. But anyway, we're not going to be talking too much. I am excited to tell you that there is just one more game left. It's going to be the final game of the day. It's going to be none other but Erangel. So do not go anywhere. Do not sleep on me. I will be right back in about 5 minutes. So stay safe, stay connected, and I will be right back. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, for the second to the last time this face appears right to your face, you'll be seeing this face. We're about to get started in the last game of the day. It's going to be none other but Erangel to wrap things up for today. We've had fun. We've played 5 games so far. This is the 6th game. If you're still here with me, I really appreciate you. If you slept off along the line, I still appreciate you. But anyway, this is the 8R. This is the 8R Stars Cup, NA Group 2. I'm getting tired, but this is the last game, so we might as well, But anyway, scrap that. I'm always just like a little bit demoralized when the game starts, but I know for one, every single time I watch this game, I always enjoy it. I always have fun. But anyway, we're not going to be talking about me for too long as we have to get into the game, the last game of the day. We're going to be heading all the way from the waters of the shooting range, taking us down straight to the open waters of Primorsk. In case you don't know, that is a plane path that is on the west, taking us all the way from the north to the south. I want to say it, but I don't want to say it. I don't want a military-based zone. I think all 3 Erangel games that we've gotten today have somehow, some way, gone over to that military base zone. Like, I want a zone that, ends around Rozhok or maybe Severny or one of them Yasnaya zones, or maybe something around Lipovka, but that would be me being wicked, because looking at this plane path, we actually do not want a zone that will be on that west-eastern edge. Anyway, that being said, we're out here, you know the drill, you know how it goes. Not the same teams that have been playing are playing right now, as we've got a totally different set of teams playing out here today. The teams in the lobby: Nova Esports, AT, now it's going to be at Tony Esports, the guys from Black Panthers, Night Slayers, Lazarus, Skills of Mind. I've not really seen Skills of Mind today, and I really hope they can find their footing. So I'm keeping my eye out on Skills of Mind, JP and Trex. I really am looking forward to seeing what you guys are going to do today. So be sure to the next time, or for the second day, be sure to show me exactly what you have got. GKS Esports, we've got the guys from Alta Esports, Execute, Just for Fun, Team Aces, Dope Esports, E-Storm, Bope Esports, and Kings of Honor. The winners of the last game. I'm not going to be playing this, the final game of today, which is not about B-Town, but we're not going to be too angry about that one, as we have Bope Esports, Jyrok, trying so hard to get this run over onto a King of Honor. He is a King of Honor. He has to die with honor, But anyway, that player, they're definitely out here having a lot of fun. As you can just see him hoping and praying his teammates is gonna find a vehicle and maybe guns to just come save and rescue him from this situation. And here comes the remaining players from Bope Sport that have got guns, and man, talk about mission accomplished. That was definitely mission accomplished onto the side of Bope Sports, as Jyrok was able to stall that player for long enough to get him to to get his teammate all looted up, find a gun, and form up on him. That was actually a good play coming out from him. I mean, not so what's the word? But it is fancy. But it was effective actually. It was shabby, but it was not. But it was effective. Gracious, I'm running out of words, people. But thou shalt not run out of words. We do see a little bit of engagements coming in through, which is kind of weird. I didn't expect to see, hot drops going on here. As you can already see, engagements coming in from that western edge of the circle. Speaking of the circle, we've got a western circle. I'm kind of glad because it's not on that military base, so I'm kind of happy. the way the zone does look, it does look like this is going to be one of those zones that it's going to end in the open field. So I'm pretty much down for an open field finish because I really want to see how this one ends up. And I was just talking about skills of mine and how I've not really seen them today, but they're already taking in engagement on that northern edge of the circle. And that's pretty much not what we want to see. Kings of Honor, once again, they've lost two. I feel like every single time I've seen Kings of Honor in today's games, they're always a two-man squad because they lose two players early on in the game. So I really hope that is something they can fix, because as Kings, you shouldn't be dying in such manner. Okay, Kuba. That man definitely recently just got his driver's license, because you can just tell from these beautiful driving skills that he is displaying out here in Erangel. This is the last game of the day. Pretty much everyone is calm, and to be honest, I gotta give it to many of these teams, you know, trying to hold it up, trying to watch the stream, gather as much information on the other teams as much as possible before you get into the last game of the day. And really appreciate that, you know. It's kind of called the effort that you put into the game, because we don't have as much hot drops as we did in the first two Erangel games. You know, this time it's just scrappy kills here and there, just people who are fighting and scouting for those vehicles. Anyway, this time Pochinki is going to be held by one and only E-Storm this time, not Old Gangsters, as Old Gangsters are not in the lobby this time to, you know, fight for that spot. So definitely it's a smart play coming in from E-Storm, as they will just be having fun in Pochinki. Nova coming in from farm already. I kind of enjoy the way they actually got their loot, and there we go, the leaderboards. Lazarus still holding a very strong lead on that one, which is quite interesting. Miss X's Esports and they were hoping to get points in the last game, but unfortunately they were not able to do it, as they did go out early. Scream Squad able to make it up to 6th place, which I kind of enjoy. Who won the last chicken dinner? P-Town Esports winning that chicken dinner, bumping themselves up to 4th place with 32 points to their name. I don't know if Lazarus is playing the last game of the day, but oh yes, they are. So Lazarus definitely will be looking forward to using this last game to extend their lead on the leaderboard. GKS Sports, I was impressed at how they've played today. They've only played 3 games, or sorry, they're only going to play 3 games out of 4 today, and this is the 3rd game, which means right now they actually have the potential of getting that even top 4 finish. But as I say that, they're getting pushed by some of the players from Bopi Sports, but it's going to be Aphilia, and we know what Aphilia is capable of, as Aphilia is getting baited, but Aphilia doesn't fall for that bait, takes in some shots as one of the players from GKS gets in the knock, and there comes the engagement. One player on the roof is going to be Kolega, gets the knock onto Aphilia, and Jyrok with a stock vehicle will definitely not be able to move any forward from here. They have to wait for reinforcement, they have to wait for support from their teammates, and they don't seem to be so close to them. Aphilia does get thirsty. That Aphilia, the lady that was on fire in Miramar, able to get about 6 kills to her name herself. Anyway, Bopi Sports finding themselves in a very tough situation. One way or the other, Bopi Sports and Dopey Sports always end up clashing. And is it going to be a car chase? I call chase, bro. Uh-oh. But now we've got 2 buggies chasing out that Tesla. I don't know. I don't think it's going to be a car chase. I think they're just going to stop. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a car chase. I don't think anyone's going to be doing that one. But anyway, Black Panthers, surprisingly enough, they're still in that top 5. I like to see that one. Dominators Club also holding it up. The Korean BBQ lovers, my Q lovers, out there in 11th place. You love to see that one. Aton Esports started very well. What? Bopi Sports were able to pick Jyrok? Now that has got to be the most impressive and the fastest pickup I've ever seen. But anyway, they're just driving straight into the hands of the guys from Dopey Sports. I don't think they figured that one out here. They hear the vehicle from 7, and now you can just see them running frantically. They're looking for that player. They spot the vehicle, taking in the shots. The damage is done, but unfortunately, the player is going to be able to make it out of there. But other players from Dopey Sports eventually get spotted one after the other. But unfortunately, it's just going to be long-range engagements from here as we get the zone started to shift. Skills of mind, like I said, I want to actually see you guys because you're a team that I've actually watched before. I've seen Skills of Mind in action, and I know that they're actually capable. I know they've got the talent on that squad. So, starting on the wrong footing today, okay, maybe I'll pardon it, and look forward to seeing what you guys can do. Lazarus, a team that I said I was looking forward to seeing at the beginning of the day, and they are out here in this last all day. They have been very consistent in all 3 of their games so far. I believe they've gotten a top 3 finish in every single one of them. They almost tasted that winner chicken dinner in the last game they played, and I'm pretty sure this game, the last Erangel that they're going to be playing today, they are definitely keeping their eye out for that winner chicken dinner. You can already see them coming in from that northeastern edge of the circle, and I kind of like the fact that the circle is way off on the east, because on the west, because it kind of gives them, it gives all the team less space. Everyone is cramped up. We don't really have so much space in the zone, which is exactly what I love to see, because he just talks. When that happens, it just means chaos. Execute, though, deciding not to rest onto the guys from Skills of Mind, as Skills of Mind have now lost 2 players to the hands of Execute. Trex and Bomber will be the last ones left, and here's where the change of strat comes in through. You actually have to start playing the game a lot more passively, not as confidently as you play, because now you're missing 2 players. It's a different thing when you lose 1 player, but now when you're losing this many players in the early stages of the game, it's definitely not what any one of these teams want. Tony Sports coming in from that southern edge, and see Storm finding their way to the center of the circle, and I don't know why many teams are heading towards the center of the circle, because that's definitely not the best of position, and Pope Sports is there waiting to receive anyone who tries to get into the center, as Fear is definitely going to find his way out of there, but the guys from the Storm suffering a huge consequence as Mystic Girls go down in this engagement, and Walls is down. Glaze also finds himself down. Fear happens to be the only one who was able to make it out of that tough rotation coming through from Easton. And there's definitely no safe spots in the zone, and now he's driving straight into the hands of 7 from Dope Sports, and eventually gets taken out. E-Storm, I feel like that rotation was definitely not really needed, especially given the fact that the center of the zone is filled with, open fields, right? It's pretty much an open field game. So if you're trying to make a rotation far off to another side, you want to actually go in from the north. You want to actually play it in from the edge. You don't just drive straight through the center, especially given where that playing path was. So the guys from Eastern, I really put that one on you. That would have been your chance to actually bounce off again on those leaderboards, but maybe things happen for a reason. Anyway, Team Aces, they're just holding it up, waiting, trying to just get the rotations in check. They're side to side by the guys from Lazarus, just out here on the outskirts of Pochinki, western outskirts of Pochinki, and Steve-O is definitely aware. His spider senses telling him there is a player in that smoke, and he's just spraying and praying, hoping that he gets those hit markers, which will eventually lead to those knocks, and it's probably gonna, send it, get the kills. But anyway, it's just pretty much at this point, it's everyone just filling everyone out. But it is Erangel. Erangel is not as wide as Miramar, so it is, but you don't get as much ground to play on, which means it's gonna get choked up real fast, especially given the fact that the zone is beginning to close up once again, and this is zone 2. The zone is just going to continue to close up. 50 players alive, 14 teams still holding it up, and this zone, the next zone, it's definitely going to be that hard shift, and this is going to be the hard shift that's going to let us know just if the zone is going to be an open field finish or not. And I think it's going to be an open field finish. I want it to be an open field finish, and there we go. The open field finish has been initiated, and everyone is definitely going to be scrambling for that position being held by Black Panthers, because they find themselves very close to the top of the hill, and I believe it's going to be Black Panthers and Nova that will be fighting for the top of that hill, because that is definitely where you want to be. Every other person is going to be out in the open, and they're just going to be shooting practice. So there is like hills to hold. One is being held by Nova, the other one is being held by Black Panthers, and another one is being held by Aton. But Aton are deciding to go for the center play, which is weird, and I think they're trying to make it to the chopsticks. And personally, I'm not a big fan of the chopsticks play, because I feel like the chopsticks is easy to get into, but when it comes to getting out of the chopsticks, that is where there is a lot of problem. And you can already see teams opting for that chopsticks, and I already see Bopi Sports, one of the teams, heading into the chopsticks. And like I said, it's easy to get into the chopsticks, but when it comes to getting out of that chopstick, that is where there is going to be a whole lot of issues. But anyway, the guys from Kings of Honor letting the shots fly towards the execute out here in the northern side of the circle. Telly, the survivor for that team, is definitely doing his survival things, as you can just see him getting into a vehicle and just getting straight up into the zone. Fresa boy, aware that he got the knock, but they will be getting that revive up. And I don't know, do the Kings of Honor, do they want to push up onto this one? They have just 2 players left. I mean, what's there to lose, you know? But anyway, Execute's not going to be taking the chances. They get the revives up, let the smokes pop, and they will be heading out of there. But more shots still flying towards that direction though. But I think that's definitely the smart call coming in from Execute to leave this fight, because this is zone 3. You actually don't want to be caught, you know, taking engagements outside the blue against a 2-man team. You know, there's pretty much no point in doing that. But here comes the rotational cluster between Execute and Just for Fun. It's gonna be Telly, our main survivor, our lone survivor for Execute Esports, finding his way around the map to get into the circle. Alright, anyway, like I said, this is definitely open field finish. There's only a couple of hills left that you can play, so it's a matter of who gets to the top of the hill first. And seeing that Lazarus is getting started with Black Panthers definitely means that Lazarus has found their way to the top of the hill. And now everyone is just waiting for that zone to push into the open fields. But I feel like that expectation, right, is definitely what's going to make the zone, you know, push to not descend to not the open field, right? It's probably now going to, you know, push up to the hills. And well, we all know when it comes to hill finishes, like we did see in the first angle, it gets very crazy. We're about to get zone shift. It's the moment of truth. Nova has read it perfectly. Lazarus, I can say the same about them. At turn 7, still have that compound to play from. And the guys from Black Panthers, they have to find a way into the circle. Just for Fun though, still in a little bit of a rotational cluster, as Kings of Honor are finding their way into the circle, driving all around purple. This man's vehicle has got to be the strongest vehicle right now in the map. Scuba has shown us just what type of good driver he is. He didn't even lose a tire. That's actually impressive driving coming in from him. But anyway, Kings of Honor letting shots fly. I kind of like the way the Kings of Honor are playing, right? They're a 2-man team, but they're not playing like they're a 2-man team, not even to the slightest. And I just enjoy that play coming out from them. But Bopi Sports getting pushed by Ethan in the middle of the chopsticks, and here comes the full send. Nate's getting thrown on the ground. It's a good nade. He gets the bounce, but he doesn't quite get the connection. AKM in the hands, it's suppressed, and it's up in a push. The drop shot from George takes Choco down, but there's support from a ton, and they will be able to grab their revives up, and they will take those 4 kills to their name, and they're enjoying it. That's beautiful play that I really love to see. GKS finding their way into the circle. I kind of like that team. I said they were a team I was keeping my eye out for. They didn't play in the last map. This is their 3rd game of today. Every other person has played 4 games, but they will play only 3 games today, and only 3 games they're able to make it into that top 8 position. I kind of like the play. They have found themselves a little bit of a shark, but now they've got their crosshairs faced towards the boys from Nova. 11 teams and 35 players left in the circle. Kindness is holding a sniper. That kind of gives me the chills, because I'm like, what do we know that man can do with the sniper? We know what he can do with other guns, but when it comes to the sniper, that man might be just lethal. Turn 7, very close to some of the players from Dope Esports, as Dope Esports are heading close to the chopsticks. They've got 2 players, going to be Pan and Flash. Turn, they know that there's a player here. Black Panther is already pushing close to the boys from Lazarus, and they're hoping to be the kings of the mountain. The question is, can they do it? We're down to 10 teams. 31 players left in the lobby, and indeed they do, as Lazarus has been eliminated from the game. So long, first place, as they were trying to hold up, trying to, you know, get themselves better position in first, you know, extend their lead actually, but unfortunately they won't be able to do that, as they are now out in 11th place. Aton looking for a way to push up onto Dopey Sports. Fan has been spotted by Bruno. You can already see those tags coming in through. And here comes the rest of Dope Esports. And this is where it spells a lot of danger for Aton. As now they're getting pushed. Fishy has been taken down by one of the players from Aton Esports. And I kind of like the play. GKS very active on the third party. But the nades are landing. Fran trying to see if he can hold it up against 7. Finds Span at the edge of the fence. He lets the nade fly, but he's not quite able to get it to connect. 7 finds CXC. And Fran has got to let nades fly. He's got to hold it up. But Dope Esports, they get the memo. They've already started the push. And now they continue. 7 lets the nade fly. Fran, the last man left, up in a 1v3 situation against Dope Esports. He's holding it up in a 1v1. Gets Fan down. Goes for the instant thirst. He's definitely getting pushed. The thirst also coming in from Dope Esports. And it is now a 1v2 situation. That man doesn't have enough HP as Fran goes down. Anton, Bruno will be the last one left, and he's just going to have to watch all of this action happen from the distance. We're about to get another zone shift. In fact, we actually did get that zone shift, and now it is just purely the open fields. Nova have read this perfectly, like I like to say, like I've been saying. They have a beautiful position, but speak less about Nova. Let us talk about GKS Esports. They are sitting confidently in this little shack with 2 players. They've got another player out on the outskirts. And surprisingly enough, Bruno was able to get a revive, so which means Aton actually gets another player up. So that's actually nice. Bruno and Choco will be the 2 players up for Aton Esports as they are up against 2 players from Dope Esports. It was a fair trade if you ask me. Lose 2 players, I lose 2 players. Nothing too bad. We're just going to enjoy it. We're going to take it. 21 players left in the circle. The zone has shifted up to the north. And now everybody has to get into that circle where it is literally just open fields. And I kind of like the play coming in from the Black Panthers. They still have the top of the hill, so they're trying to, like, you know, use it as much as possible. They're trying to, like, you know, grab as many kills as possible before they have to send it straight into the center of the circle. But that is not playing out very, very nice for them. Rotational cluster at on. Kings of Honor. It is Kuba, our certified driver, once again. This is the 3rd vehicle we've seen him in today. We've seen him in a Dacia, we've seen him in the McLaren, and now it's the buggy. And that man is doing an excellent job in driving all of these vehicles. You love to see that one. And now here comes the buggies, the vehicles, and the smoke plays, and the snaking plays from all of the teams in this lobby. Like I said, the zone has now pushed us. That's forced an open field finish, and everyone is looking for a way to get to the open fields. Nova is still on the top of this hill. They've still got 4 players alive. They're holding a 2-1-1 split. Classic, but they've got 10 kills to their name already, and I called them out earlier today. I said, Nova, you guys are not playing like the Nova that I know. And now Nova is here with 10 kills already, 6 teams still alive, 15 players. I love this play coming in from Nova. But like I said, all the teams are reluctant, you know, to get into that circle. And I don't know, Alter Esports, they're going for that huge strat. As we see Slay, he's got 8 first aid kits, and there's 3 of them alive. You know, 2 players are in the circle, 1 is in the blue. It's kind of a weird flex, but I'll take it. We're about to get another zone shift, and this is the zone shifts that forces everyone. This has to be it. This has to be it, and it is. It is the zone that's forcing everyone, forcing all the players into the open fields. And I think Skilla actually just hit that button a little bit too late. You could have just... Nah, I'm not going to talk. But anyway, he does go down. There is going to be a nade to finish him from Koi. I love to see that one, as he did bleed out. I don't know why they're going for the huge strat, because now they're down to just, you know, 2 more meds. And Slay wouldn't get him any more placement points. Actually, it will, as the Kings of Honor lose 1 player. 5 teams left in the lobby. Nova Esports have now got their eyes fixated on the players from GKS. From GKS, as you can just see them starting the shots. Nova 13 kills to their name, and they've still got a full squad up. I don't know, is there a way Nova doesn't win this game? Nova definitely for the win. I'm calling it now. Nova Esports actually should win this game. Dope Esports with 7 kills to their name, but currently only GKS find themselves in the zone, and they've got 3 players up. a ton. Every other players are solos. So there's pretty much just two major teams in the lobby. It is GKS and Nova Esports, and the fights have already started. Choco is going to be the one on the off angle, might just be playing spoiler. And if I were to be you, Choco, I'm just going to be looking for a way to get into the circle as Nova are losing players, but they are able to grab their revives. I kind of like the splits coming out from them. Shifan holding the off angle. And Nova has found a way into the edge of the circle. They are now in the zone. Koi. Kindness did bleed out, and Koi might just be heading on the same path. GKS able to quite play this one well, using the vehicles as perfect cover, but exposing a little bit of a body to Shifan, definitely not the best of options. And GKS, they know that they're literally the center of attraction. Everybody in the lobby is looking in their direction, and you can just see them trying to buy themselves enough time with the smokes. And Aton Esports might just be the thorn in Nova's flesh. Like I said, I expect Nova to win this game. They've still got 3 players up. They're able to get that revive up onto Koi, and I believe they should be able to do this one. But Dope Esports, you cannot count them out here. They have found themselves a shack, and they will just be they will just be playing it as quietly as possible. It's a matter of who the next zone favors. Flash prone out there in the middle of nowhere, and he's not getting taken out, which is weird. Tonka's position has been spotted. 7 is going to go for the doubt spray, for the spray and pray, but he doesn't quite get it. He makes a little bit of noise, has to go for that heal, but I think it's almost too late as he goes down to the blue zone. 1 player left for Dope Esports. Everyone is going out to the blue zone, and these players are probably wondering, are we playing Sandhawk once again? GKS gets favored by the zone. Nova Reen in the vehicle going for the run over. He doesn't quite get it. He knows there's a player there though. And then he eventually stops, pop, takes the shots towards Choco, takes him out. And I like the play from Nova. They know exactly where GKS is. They know GKS has got the numbers, so they've got the advantage, right? And you can just see them trying to just clear out every other person in the circle, right? So right now they think it's a 4v3. And GKS probably thinks it's a 4v4. Sorry, a 3v4. But anyway, I kind of like the play coming in from Koi. Like I said, he's just trying to clear all his sides. But anyway, Tonka definitely saw that player moving there, and he's gonna let the Molly fly. The Molly gets the spread. Rain goes down. Nova down to 2. GKS still on 3. Tonka still alive. This is now looking like GKS's game for the taking. Smoke's flying out towards the position of Rain, and I don't know if that revive is what they're trying to process. But GKS, they have got the favor of the gods. They have got the zone. They have only 1 kill. Just 1 kill. But they are willing to use it. But here comes Dope Esports for the third party. Flash. If he has a nade, that might just be the ultimate play. Everyone is as quiet as possible. Koi is in the ground. Flash in the ground. It's a 3v2v1. 1 on the side of Dope Sport, 2 on the side of Nova, and 3 on the side of GKS. GKS has got that wonderful shack. Unfortunately for GKS, nobody else in this lobby has got grenades. GKS are the only ones with grenades. And Shifan, his position is definitely no. Nades are flying into that shack, but they're not quite making it into those little holes. And here comes the zone onto Shifan, and he is being forced to move. And I don't know what Koi's play is, but Koi moving closer and closer to the shack. He gets spotted by the off angle from Tonka, and Shifan goes pro in front of Tonka, and he gets spotted. Nova Chicken denied. GKS pushing up. They know where the last player is. Tonka has got a very rough idea. You can just see them spraying away. They find the hit marker. Kulega gets the memo, takes in the shot. Flash gets 1. He's up in a 1v2. He goes down. GKS Esports, a team that I said I was looking forward to. A team that I said they called my name. They came in today, played only 3 games. They played only 3 games today, and out of the 3 games, they were able to bag themselves a winner chicken dinner. I'm very, very impressed by you guys, GKS. But I think they got 2 chicken dinners, if I'm not mistaken. GKS, I really enjoyed the way you guys played today. This was beautiful gameplay. I loved your play, and I really want to continue seeing this play from you. A winner chicken dinner with 5 kills. Not the most of kills, but to be honest, seeing the way you guys played that one out, calm and reserved, beautiful. able to tell where the zone was going. That was also interesting. Dopey Sports finishing in second place with 7 kills to their name. And to be honest, I just got to give it to Flash as he was able to hold it up as a solo player. That was very interesting. They ran into a lot of rotational clusters early in the game, but they were able to just find their footing and hold themselves quite all right. Nova Esports, I thought this was going to be their chicken, but unfortunately, that positioning from GKS was just too strong, and they were able to just hold it up to get themselves that winner chicken dinner. But Nova nonetheless finishing in third place with a ton of kills to their name. That is 14 kills and third place to their name. Almost close to, chicken dinner points. So, to be honest, I wouldn't blame them. I would actually tell them to enjoy that one. They should savour that one. That is definitely a win that they needed to end the day. Oh, how about that? We have had a lot of fun today. We started off in Miramar and now we have ended things in Erangel. I had a lot of fun. I don't know about you guys, but this was my first time casting 6 games. It was crazy. I enjoyed myself. Maybe not too much activity from the chat, but nonetheless, I still had fun. But that being said, here we have come to the end of the stream for today. I had fun. I enjoyed myself, to be honest. I cannot overemphasize that. But anyway, if you're new to the channel, subscribe, like the stream if you've not. Be sure to keep up with 8R on all social media platforms. You can also keep up with me, Crownscast, on Instagram, and you'd be getting a little bit of updates from the tournament as the tournament goes by. That was all for Super Week 1 for day 1 actually for these teams. We'll be seeing them again, I believe maybe next week, but I know we'll definitely be seeing these teams come again to battle things out. I'm actually, it's getting late, which is quite impressive. Which is quite surprising actually. But we've had fun. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for staying to this long. That was all for day 1. We're gonna be right back. Again, we're supposed to have a stream tomorrow for the Arabia region, but we're still trying to sort out some issues that we're having over there with the ping. So definitely we will be seeing the Arabia some other time, but definitely real soon. So that being said, stay safe, stay connected, practice social distancing. It's your boy Crowns, streaming for 8 hours, streaming the 8-hour Stars Cup, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace out. Mwah. Much love, people. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am actually back. The reason why I am back is because there is going to be a leaderboard that will be shown. So be sure to stay tuned with me as I will bring you the final leaderboards of the day whenever it's available. I would let you know, but they're already preparing it. It should be out in about 2 seconds. I was this close to ending the stream, but yeah, we're just gonna chill for a couple of minutes. Actually, maybe not a couple of minutes, maybe a couple of seconds, because I know the leaderboards do not take time. Um, so I think I'm just gonna add music so we can enjoy a little bit of songs or a little bit of tunes just before the leaderboards get dropped. So I'm just gonna add this here and I'm gonna continue with the music. No, we're chilling for the leaderboards, right? All right, but anyway, I actually did have a lot of fun. I need to reduce the music a little bit. But yeah, I actually did have a lot of fun today. Starting off with the Miramar game. I don't even remember who won all the games, but I know we started off in Miramar with Zexis Esports winning the first chicken dinner of the day. Second game, we went to Erangel where we saw Just for Fun come in to have a whole lot of fun. Then we went back into Miramar where we saw the guys from Lazarus fought against another team. I don't remember who. I think Eastorm. Yeah, I think we saw Eastorm win the third game of the day, and we went over back again to Erangel, where we saw the guys from Z. No, who won the second Erangel? I don't even remember. But anyway, we went back to Erangel and then we went to Miramar again. And yep, the leaderboards are out, and I will be taking you straight up to the leaderboards. Here are the leaderboards as it stands. We've got Lazarus in first place. One way or the other, they were able to maintain their first place position, as Zexes will be finishing in second place with just 2 points right behind them. 29 placement points and 26 kills. Love to see that one, but you just love to see that one. GKS Esports played one match lesser than Lazarus Esports. Yeah, they played GKS literally played 3 games and they were able to get just as much placement as Lazarus, who played 4 games. So that's just to show you how well GKS Esports played today. Just for fun, in fourth place, Aton Esports with that beautiful performance in the last game, able to get themselves to fifth. Nova jumping up all the way from 16th place to 6th place with just that game. 19 placement points and 19 kills. You love to see that one. Black Panthers in 7th. Bope Esports out there in 8th place. B-Town in 9th. Okay, I didn't get to actually see everything, but anyway, I believe that is going to be all from me and 8R today. I already did my outro, so that being said, oh, okay, we're back. Yes, finally. Anyway, Night Slayers, or actually Scream Squad, able to make it to 10th place. I'm impressed. Night Slayers in 11th. I like that. E-Storm in 12th place. Kings of Honor, even though they were playing as a two-man squad half of the time, they were able to make it into 13th place. Dominators Club found their way into the top 16. Korean BBQ Slayer fell off at the end of the day. Started off well, but it fell off at the end of the day. But I wouldn't really punish them. They tried their best, and I'm pretty sure they will find their footing. Alter Esports also in 15th place out there. And the teams that I said I was looking forward to seeing them pick up the performance, pick up the pace, like teams like Skills of Mind. I actually want to see Skills of Mind come in to show me just exactly what they're made of, show me just how strong and how tough they are, right? I know they are strong, so I really want to see them. Nucleotide Esports is also another team that I want to see, because I feel like that team, they know how to get the placement points, but they're not just so good on those eliminations. So I really want to see them up their aggressiveness, at least a little bit. Is B Town up here? Yes, they are. Another team that I also would love to see would be Execute, because I was actually expecting Execute to actually pull up very well, but pretty much today it was pretty much Telly played instead of Execute, man, to be honest, because like it was just Telly all the time, the solo player real soon. Let me just tell stream. All right, but anyway, yeah, that was pretty much all, and I really, really appreciate you all for tuning in today. Thank you all for coming in today. I really appreciate the audience once again. Thank you on behalf of 8R. If you're looking for 8R, that is their social media on the screen down there. Be sure to give them a follow, give them a like, and do all the needful. That being said, thank you all for tuning in. Stay safe, stay connected. It's your boy Crowns, and I will be seeing you guys next time